And chat, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV, to my 100th Final Fantasy XIV stream. I'm excited. Honestly, I'm pretty proud of myself for going this far into the game, for this long. It's been 2 years. 2 years of Final Fantasy XIV. And it's been an absolutely wild time. Mint and Ty and Teddy, thank you for taking this journey with me. We're obviously not done for a while yet. I just made it sound like we were done. Oh, they're both in voice chat. I'll bring them on and thank them directly. Beep boop.
Happy birthday! Wait a minute.
Happy birthday!
Yes.
Yeah, so, I want to thank you guys directly. Thank you for taking this journey with me.
Hey.
This has
Thank you for
been...
taking it with us.
Mm-hmm.
This has been great.
It only took me like 2 years of trying to get you to play it.
Yeah. My computer wouldn't really have been able to handle it anyway.
No. It's sort of handled a Realm Reborn, and that was as far as we needed it to carry you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was exactly as far as we needed it to carry you.
Oh, you're visiting AC. Nice. Say hi to AC for me.
Hey.
I said hi to AC on Discord a little while ago, so
Nice.
It won't be that novel, but yeah, pass it on.
Yeah.
But yeah, today is my 100th Final Fantasy XIV stream. Today we are celebrating that by doing the Stormblood Alliance raids, which are apparently a mix of Final Fantasy Tactics and Final Fantasy IX. So I'm excited. I love both of those games. Final Fantasy IX is my favorite Final Fantasy and my second favorite game of all time. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm just going to do my cactpots and grab the fashion report, and then we'll go.
Yep. To Kugane.
Excuse me. And we can see what's up with the Prima Vista.
I can't believe nobody told me that Rival Wings was fun.
That's what's that kind of PvP?
It's a PvP mode. It's a little bit like a MOBA with, like, you know, minions that you have to kill and gain XP and do the whole MOBA thing.
And because there's towers that you have to break in order to make the car available, and you lead your minions over so they can attack it. But you as a player, you're kind of an in between a hero that you'd have versus a minion, because the minion equivalent is once you've charged up 50 ceruleum, you can pilot Oppressor, Cruise Chaser, or Brute Justice.
Yeah.
Cool. That's an interesting MOBA then.
Yeah, and the music from Alexander even kicks in when you're riding one of them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's always something that sounds fun. The problem is that, like, nobody plays it because there aren't any adequate rewards for it. Like, you get a daily bonus. Like, you get a daily bonus for doing frontline, so everybody does, like, a daily frontline usually.
Yeah.
And then the other one, the arena, Crystal Conflict. Crystal Conflict. It's a small PvP thing. You only need 10 players, so, like, the queue times are always pretty quick, and the XP is good. Like, I genuinely leveled Machinist with Crystalline Conflict.
Nice.
Just because you can do that. Whereas Rival Wings, it's like, yeah, it's fun.
It's fun.
But
It's engaging.
is there a reason to do it? Not really.
Are you doing it for a mount, Di?
Yes, I'm doing it because there are 2 mounts. I need to get 100 wins, and that will get me 2 mounts at the exact same time. Because one of them is to do 100 wins, and one of them is 100 wins on a certain map. But that map's the only one that's available at the moment. So regardless, I will get both of them at the same time.
Alright, I'm going to start inviting people now because we have a lot of people to invite.
Yeah.
I started Thursday, and I've already got 7. I started late Thursday, just before going to pub, so I didn't even get that many in.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anyway,
hey, it's God. Hello, God. What's up, God?
Yeah. Other way. Yep. Towards the. Eventually, this place is going to become an airship landing that we can fly to the other cities, but it's not that yet. Or up the tower. Up the top. Well, okay, that's not going to get you there.
I'm going up.
You went up the wrong stair. Well, oh wait, no, that does eventually lead back around. Okay, sure.
Okay, do you actually have people on your friends list?
Yeah, I'm working. I have some. Not enough, apparently, here. I'm going to pass the lead to Bryn, because I think you have more.
Or Alma.
Yeah, you just do cutscenes while we're dealing with this.
Zay's in despair.
As I said before, I think it better we continue this conversation in the privacy of the young lady's barge. It's not that I don't trust anyone here. It's simply that I don't trust anyone here. Gateguard Minagumo has been instructed to look out for you. In future, speak with him when you wish to gain admission to the docks. Okay, yeah, we're gonna make a party of 8. If there are more than 8 people who want to take part in this, when we start queuing for... the Stormblood Alliance raids, queue alongside us.
Yeah. And actually, we might have gotten lucky with the queue times, because normally the queue times for this particular raid series are abysmal, because it's kind of stuck in the perfect, like...
Mid-game, yeah.
In the mid-game. Like, people do the early Alliance raids because they're low level and everybody's, attuned to them. People do the high-level raids because they're, like, relevant for gearing up. But nobody queues up for this thing. As it happens, the Moogle Tombstone event is giving out tombstones for these raids and all of the level 70 content, and so all of a sudden people are queuing for it again. So we will not have to deal with the 30-minute queue times that I've had to deal with all last week when I was replaying these.
Perfect. Alright, let's see. Thank you for coming, Lore. You're probably wondering why I've summoned you to an airship, and a Garlean one at that. Allow me to explain on the shuttle.
Yes, anybody who wants to join us needs to log PM.
That little dinky thing isn't Prima Vista, is it?
That's the shuttle.
No, it's just the shuttle.
Okay, good. Oh yeah, it is. They did call it a shuttle. Okay, my bad. Those propellers are not moving fast enough. This is the Prima Vista. Oh, fuck yes. Wait, the Prima Vista is Alma's ship? What about Baku? Oh shit, this is a whole... Hell yeah! This is a whole place!
Yeah, look around. They're making a papier-mâché version of Bahamut's head.
That's awesome. Are those actual crystal accoutrements?
Yeah. These are solo instances, apparently, so we can't run around in here together.
Is that Leviathan? That's Leviathan. Cool.
So yeah, as a theater kid, I love this set because just look around. You got the people rehearsing. You got the set pieces. You got that shitty lounge couch that every green room I've ever been in has for some fucking reason. Because it looks old TM, and so it can be used on any set for any historical play, and so they have it here.
Oh yeah, that is the thing.
Yeah, like this purple couch has, I guarantee you, like this is not me telling you spoilers. This is just me as a theater kid speaking from the heart. This couch has been on stage for every single one of their productions. Like, I know this to be true in my heart of hearts.
Oh, tell me they've got Final Fantasy IX costumes in this costuming spot. Oh, they don't. No, lame.
Anyway, also the people themselves are fun to talk to. Like the nameless thespians have fun things to say.
Not now. I'm practicing my lines. In my head. I've no words for you, stranger. That's rude.
The music here is from Final Fantasy Tactics, by the way.
Yeah, I recognized it. Well, I recognized the instruments. Like, Final Fantasy Tactics has a specific set of orchestral instruments to it that's very distinctive.
Yeah, should be noted, most of the music in these raids are not remixes. They are the originals.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
Presumably re-performed, right? To modern audio quality standards?
No, just the uncompressed originals.
Huh. Don't be shy. You've got nothing to fear from us. Well, most of us. Please tell me there are people from Tantalus on this ship. Okay, let's find out. Welcome to the Prima Vista, the most luxurious theater barge in all the land. The Prima Vista serves as both stage and home to the majestic Imperial Theater Company. Is this just a Final Fantasy Tactics event? No 9 involved? They wasted the Prima Vista on Final Fantasy Tactics?
Kind of, yeah.
That's so lame!
That way too hard. It is mostly a tactics event.
It is called Return to Iblis.
That's so disappointing.
We did feel a little guilty about that.
You led me on.
Not really. No, this is all you. You listened to the Final Fantasy Tactics music and got introduced to the Final Fantasy Tactics character and went, oh hey, they name dropped something from 9. I'm all excited about that. Like, this is all on you.
But Law, they have while 9 references in 14 are currently very limited. During late Endwalker, they actually announced that they are intending to use a lot more from 9 in the near future.
Yeah, I mean, let's not forget what the upcoming job is.
Yeah.
The upcoming job is just literally Zidane, so, you know.
Yeah, it's just Zidane, but with a slightly different grip.
Anyway.
Melina says, I honestly have no idea why they brought in what should be an obvious 9 thing and then didn't do anything. Yeah, that's so lame! You can keep that dirk in your drawers. No one here is a member of the Imperial Army, nor are there any spies within the troop. At least no known spies. Why would they do that? Ask anyone, and they will readily attest. The majestic Imperial Theater Company are the finest practitioners of the dramatic arts to be found anywhere on the 3 great continents and beyond. They have admirers... What?
In their defense, if they are going to make a theater troupe in Final Fantasy XIV, how can they not make a Prima Vista reference?
They can have multiple theater troupes, and it's the Prima Vista without any of the Tantalus crew. That's so lame. They have admirers throughout the Empire and its territories, and even boast a sizable following in Gridania, hence my assignment to their story. It is a little-known fact, outside Garlemald at least, that the late Emperor was a devoted patron of the arts who supported various theater troupes to the tune of much coin. Indeed, Solus was so enamored of the majestic players that he ordered the construction of this very airship that the troupe might perform in every corner of the Empire. When his grandson took the throne, however, everything changed. Now all theater troupes, domestic and foreign, must submit their works for approval by the Central Imperial Board of Censors. If a play is deemed vulgar or inflammatory, it is banned, and the troupe denied their writs of transit. The worst offenders, well, they are never heard from again. This policy has effectively left playwrights with one of 2 options: compromise their creative integrity to curry favor with his radiance, or put down their quills altogether. The Principal of the Majestic, however, chose a 3rd option: to express his disapproval for the new Emperor's policies obliquely in ostensibly unpolitical works. Pray forgive me for my earlier outburst. I am Alma Bast Lexentale, daughter of Principal Genomus Sen Lexentale. Mayhap you have heard of my father's... Wow, you guys are high-ranking nobility. No, wait, it's Z that's high-ranking, isn't it?
Yeah, Sen
Okay.
would be just a third one up.
Yeah, so they're commoners then. Mayhap you have heard of my father's latest play, the Zodiac Brave story? On the surface, it is an innocent retelling of a well-known Garlean fairy tale, hardly worthy of the censor's attention. But beneath, it is something quite different. A fact the censors failed to spot when they approved the manuscript... No, don't skip cutscene. Manuscript for public performance. The play quickly became a huge success. The common folk loved its fantastical story, while the learned classes appreciated its true message. By the time the Imperial Board of Censors realized their mistake, it was too late. No longer in a position to prohibit the performance outright without admitting fault, they took aim at the company's purse strings instead. Before long, noble patrons began to withdraw their support, fearing to be associated with the troupe. And by the end, even the learned felt compelled to feign ignorance. By bleeding the majestic of their funding, the censors robbed them of their voice. And none of this has made it any clearer as to why you're here. Right. It's a rescue mission. Allow me, Lena. Is this Orlando? No, it's Garlean Sid? Alright. What are you doing here, man? Are you taking on the appellation Thunder God in the latest play? I've known Genomus since we were students at the Magitech Academy. When I heard his daughter was in Kugane looking to enlist the aid of an adventurer, I felt compelled to give her your name. Sorry for not announcing myself sooner, old friend. Genomus and I were from different worlds, but that only served to fuel our friendship. Many were the nights we would prattle on into the wee small hours, warm flagons of peated ale numbing our minds to the other's naive ideologies. Yet, no matter where our conversation began, it would invariably end with him telling me how he was going to change the Empire from the inside out. The troupe was to be his path into the people's hearts. Even after the Empire forced him from his home, Genomus never gave up hope that his work might change the world. Art will never strain against artificial bounds and borders, man-made walls and misguided wars. It is in such times of uncertainty that we must needs embrace our calling and take to the skies so others might do the same. What I am trying to say, rather poorly I concede, is that not all Garleans are hewn from the same stone. Just as there are those who pledge their lives to the Empire and would never think to question the authority of its leaders, there are those like Alma's father and myself whose love for their country does not blind them to its flaws. Still, try selling that sack of sunflower to an Alamegan or a dolman who has watched his family consumed in the flames of a Magitech Reaper. How many Eorzean adventurers do you think would leap at the opportunity to help an Imperial search for her missing father, and in Garlean territory, no less? Well, it ain't Garlean territory anymore. But you are different. You have seen enough to know that the line between good and evil is not defined by race, color, or creed. So what say you? I would make a poor adventurer were I to shy from adventure is a good line.
I'm fine for that.
I will go for that one. Indeed. Now that you understand the nature of the task, perhaps Alma could provide some insight as to where we might begin our search.
The only difference there is that Alma says thank you if you make the damsel in distress reference.
Gotcha. Shortly before my father disappeared, he began work on his next play, a successor to the Zodiac Brave story. But I am getting ahead of myself. Please, follow me.
Right. I don't know what I can see.
This is such a cool ship. Where are Baku and the Tantalus crew? Through adventure and hardship, young Delita, a boy of common blood, becomes I can never remember whether it's Delita or Delita.
I always went with Delita.
Yeah, I think it's Delita.
I think they go with that in War of the Lions.
A boy of common blood becomes a hero, culminating in the birth of the mythical kingdom of Ivalice. Oh, so we're not even getting Ramza and Delita in this, are we? But that is where the story ends. There are no records of anything that follows. Was Principal Genomus simply going to invent something? My father believed that he had discovered evidence of a second hero, one whose efforts went largely unnoticed, but without whom Delita would never have risen to the throne. His was the next tale he wanted to tell, the true Zodiac Brave story. A second hero? According to my father's studies, this young man was one of Delita's closest friends and confidants. That is, until the untimely passing of Delita's sister forced the two to part ways. Yet the unnamed hero continued to provide aid to his friend by thwarting the machinations of those who would scheme against Delita, thus paving the way for the Pauper's rise to regent. I don't think that's how it went in Tactics.
I mean, if you look at it from the perspective of Delita being the hero, it kind of is. Like it's what Delita's tale became after the events of Tactics, because Ramza tried to scrub Ramza from the records.
I guess so. Like, thinking about the plot of Tactics, Ramza and Delita actually interact almost never over the course of the story. And Ramza's escapades, I guess they clear the way for Delita. Incidentally, Delita took advantage of the chaos and carnage.
Yeah, Delita's escapades made it easier for Ramza, and Ramza's escapades made it easier for Delita. Depending on the perspective, you could argue either is the main character. The perspective that we, the player, got was Ramza's, but as told by Oren's descendant. But the perspective that the church propped up for years in order to scrub Ramza and their sins from history was propping up Delita as the hero. It's an interesting political intrigue.
There's a lot of depth to Tactics' story. Yeah. I should replay it sometime. You must forgive me, but I've never heard anyone make such claims. How exactly did your father come by this information? That is a long story. Several cutscenes will play in succession. One which begins and ends with Genomus becoming lost in the very legend he sought to lay bare. Even as far back...
I just imagine like shitloads of different pop-ups saying several cutscenes will play in succession appearing, like if you went onto a dodgy website in the 90s.
Even as far back as our academy days, Ivalice had Genomus firmly in its grasp. He flatly refused to believe the story was just a fairy tale. And so, when he was finally driven out of Garlemald, it was only natural that he should choose this of all places as his refuge. Was it not, Alma? That is correct, Master Garland. It has long been my father's belief that the ruins of ancient Ivalice lie beyond Nagsha, buried beneath the sands of the Dalmasca Desert. Okay, so we're doing tactics and 12 and no 9.
Well,
Poor Dalmasca. The kingdom prospered in relative isolation for countless generations until the Empire came calling. When not touring, my father would organize expeditions into the Dalmasca Desert to search for proof of Ivalice's existence. Sometimes he would bring back strange artifacts, ancient tomes, and crystals. Crystals unlike any other. Save crystals that sometimes attack you. Oh no, it's a mimic crystal! Run! My father called them auracite and claimed they were vital to proving his theories. This is one such crystal. By the 12, it's magnificent! Ivalician legend tells of crystals bequeathed by the gods unto those who would be kings. It is during his quest to gather auracite that young Delita rises to prominence. I must have heard the tale 1,000 times from my nursemaid, but that is all it ever was, a tale. My father would often tell us how the auracite spoke to him. At the time, we assumed he was speaking figuratively, that the stone's beauty roused his muse. But then he began to act strangely. How so? Following our arrival here in Hingashi, my father spent most of his time cloistered in his chambers, poring over his past research. And, though he was alone, we could oft hear him in conversation. It was not uncommon for my father to recite the lines as he wrote them, but it soon became clear that this was something else. It was as if he was talking to my mother who passed several winters gone. Might this not have been out of mere loneliness, or perhaps the strain of your flight from Garlemald? Possibly, that would not explain the voices which answered him. Oh hey, there is Ramza. Seeing Ramza in Final Fantasy XIV's art style is so uncomfortable. Oh, that's so weird.
Ramza's theme is so good.
I'm just sitting here stunned at his generic anime face.
It's not really anime. It's not
Everything
anime
in Final Fantasy XIV is very anime-looking dye.
I don't agree.
Alma, who are these people? I told you I did not require any help finding father, especially from outsiders. So good of you to join us, Ramza. Allow me to introduce... Enough, Master Sid. What?
I would say it's a bit stylized, but it's more realistic than an anime style.
Yeah. Yeah.
I really don't think the anime.
There are several cat people I could point to and just be like, no.
They still have they don't have anime faces. They don't have anime.
They absolutely, the cat girls absolutely have anime faces.
They do not.
They totally do.
They
really don't. Again, it's not photorealistic, it's stylized, but it's not anime.
It's the eyes. The eyes are very anime. Anyway.
Enough, Master Sid. Enough, Midda and I. We may be shunned by the Empire, but we are still Garleans, and we still have our pride. Unlike some, it seems. We require neither the aid nor the pity of foreign rabble. Well, fuck you two. All right, I'm leaving then. Have you forgotten where you are, brother? It is we who are the foreign rabble. No, I'm foreign rabble too, Alma. This land and its customs are all but unknown to us. We would be fools to conduct our search without a proven guide.
This foreign land is full of foreigners!
Your sister is right, Ramza. As for my good friend here, your mistrust is ill-placed. I will personally vouch for her character. In all the time I have known her, she has never once let anything as insignificant as race or creed color her judgment. You are lucky to have her. But we would have you, Master Garland. Why do you refuse us? He is not a fighter, Ramza. Man, Dickhead spoiled Ramza isn't even in tactics. Like, he's spoiled, and he's naive nobility in tactics, but he's not an asshole.
Yeah, this is not the Ramza you were thinking of.
You know why. Until this affair with Omega is resolved, my hands are tied. It pains me to refuse you and your sister, but it pains me far more to leave Genomus to his fate. I am sorry.
He says something different if you've already completed the Omega storyline. I forgot what it is. He says like, oh, well, we may have finished with Omega, but I'm still busy. Yeah, totally. But like, there is a different line there. And I just remember because I did this like way after I did Omega, and so I remember that being like a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, him being called Ramza is kind of like what Baku does, naming all his adopted crook kids.
Hey, maybe we should talk about this later.
You need not apologize. I let my emotions get the better of me. After what happened in Rabanastre, it may be time to admit we're out of our depth. My brother's last expedition met with tragedy in the ruins of the capital city. He barely escaped with his life. The Empire turned Rabanastre into a death trap. You were a fool to set foot there without a proper escort. I realize that now, Master Garland, but at the time I saw an opportunity to rescue our father, and I took it. Whatever led you to believe your father was in Dalmascus' capital? My father's fascination with Evilesian legend began with a trip to the antediluvian city, long before the war. Call it a premonition, but something tells me that is where he has returned. Now, you must excuse me. I need some time to think. Then, Alma, I shall leave you and your brother in Lore's capable hands. She has ever repaid my trust with interest. You would do well to grant her yours. It is interesting that there's been Final Fantasy Tactics content in the game since 2.0. The Ascian's god is Zodiark.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I wonder if that's going to tie into this quest at all.
And the Ascians are named after the Scions of Light. The summons in 12. Those espers were the Signs of Darkness. Their light counterparts are where the Ascian names come from.
Ah. Thank you, Master Garland. We will not forget this kindness. All right. Oh, I miss my father. Nope. Cid didn't bid me farewell. This is going in my write-up. Ha!
I checked, by the way. Bast means member, or just civilian, and Sen means artisan of some sort. Sen is the highest rank you can have without being a member of the government or the military.
For the Garmal middle name thing.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Master Garland seems to think highly of you, so I will withhold judgment until after Dalmasca. Oh, orchestrion rolls, huh? A city fallen. Dalmasca is nestled in a forgotten corner of the Empire's outermost territories. I do not foresee any trouble from the standing army, and would suggest committing to memory the locations of each of the barge's exits, just in case. I can handle anyone that boards us. As for the flight itself, the currents above Dalmasca are as wild as the land below. You may want to hold on. Alright, are we going or not? Endless startup animation that didn't actually do anything. Oh, are we seeing this ship, which I refuse to call the Prima Vista, fly? Cool.
They do remixes like this all the time. Like, remember, the Seventh Heaven bar is just in Mordona.
It's what?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in Mordona. It's where the
are.
Yeah. They mentioned the name. They mentioned that. Oh yeah, the bar in front of the Scion's hideout is the Seventh Heaven. Like they mentioned it once in MSQ, and then it never comes up again. But yeah, that's the Seventh Heaven.
Huh.
Let's face it. If they had an airship for theatre productions and they didn't name it Prima Vista, you'd also be annoyed.
Yeah.
Not really. Well, I would be a little annoyed until I found out it didn't have anything to do with Tantalus.
I mean, I'm more annoyed that the Rising Stones is not hidden by a pinball machine. That's the part that annoys me.
Yeah, I'm entirely fine with this being called the Prima Vista. It's just a little nod. There's a lot of little nods in this game.
It's souring the experience for me a little.
Oh, don't worry about it.
We'll complete our descent to Rabanastre in the shuttle. Alright, let's see this new area. Ramza! I thought I made myself clear, Alma. The capital is simply too dangerous. Father would never forgive me if I were to lose you trying to rescue him. He'd be fine with me dying, though. He doesn't give a shit about me.
We should be so lucky.
Come, we are wasting time. There's a sign in OG 7th Heaven that says Texas?
Yeah.
2 of them.
Yeah.
One of them is outside on a wooden sign, and one of them is literally on a neon sign inside.
Yeah.
They really should have given Tifa a Texan accent then.
Yeah.
I guess she has the cowboy outfit.
She has the cowboy outfit too, so yeah. Like,
and
genuinely,
also,
yes.
Bear in mind, you could also order Korean barbecue.
Yeah, true.
God, the anachronisms of the setting in 7 are the funniest fucking thing. I love it to death.
According to my father, Rabanastre was already a thriving city some 1,000 years ago. But after performing several private excavations beneath the so-called Desert Sapphire, my father came to the conclusion that it was not the first settlement to stand here. Then, your father believes that Rabanastre sits atop the royal city of Lazalia, capital of Ivalice. But if that's true, it could change history. We would be famous. Famous? Are you sure you don't mean rich? You're kind of all alike. Come on, Ramza. Said with the silver spoon. Parasites grown fat on the sweat and suffering of others. Bold words for a boy of but 16 summers. And what, pray tell, have I done to deserve such spite? I only wish to learn the truth behind the disappearance of the Empire's foremost playwright. If that should lead to something bigger, then, well then, I would be the worst reporter in the realm if I did not pursue it. Wait, canon for Tactics in 12 is that Tactics takes place after 12?
Oh yeah, Tactics is the final game in the timeline. 12 is thousands of years beforehand.
Interesting.
Wait,
aren't there only 3 games in that timeline? Tactics 12 and Revenant Wings?
Yeah.
Also, Tactics Advance 2 and possibly Tactics Advance might be even further in the future, but we don't know for sure. Like for that one, that they've not confirmed that. But yeah, Tactics Advance 2 takes place shortly after Revenant Wings.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, in Tactics, you get like those relics. Some of them mention about previous races that went extinct, like Moogles, and the final dungeon of Tactics is the airship graveyard, and it's talking about how because airships are said in Tactics to be something from the far past, and of course 12 is about sky pirates.
Yeah.
St. Fairman is also mentioning Vagrant Story, which
I
cannot confirm or deny I cannot verify that information.
Vagrant Story is around about the same time as Tactics, but it's in a different sort of location in the world. It's not in Ivalice. It's a different continent.
I didn't know the game Vagrant Story was a Final Fantasy game. I've only ever heard the title.
It's technically not, but it is set in the world of Tactics.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yes. So
eventually they did. It reminds me of Watch Dogs and Assassin's Creed. Like eventually they did do a crossover that makes Watch Dogs definitively part of the Assassin's Creed canon, which is something that everybody kind of suspected from day one. But I bet now it's just unambiguously true.
Interesting.
So, anyway.
Yeah. One theory about Tactics is it's set in the far future where magic and all of that has been forgotten and become part of myth, which is why. And then like them opening the grimoire, and is effectively drawing on the past, the distant past in order to overwrite the present. Hence why you've got stuff like Mont Blanc showing up in both 12 and Tactics Advance.
Anyway, we've gone deep in the sauce.
Yes. We can argue about this now, or we can return to the airship and report to our army of adventurers that it is time to begin the expedition. I humbly suggest the latter.
Oh yeah, Saint Ajora is also mentioned in one of the Final Fantasy XII data logs from like killing enough of a certain enemy.
Oh, is it Numo? It is Numo! You see, it is as I said, brother. Let them come to us. Should we kill them now? No, the time is not right. When has that stopped us before? Fool! Do you see that one? Slayer of gods, they call her. Warrior of light. Numo were human-sized in Evil East. They're Vaughn's boss at the start. One of them, Vaughn's boss at the start of 12 is a Numo.
No, they're Banger. Numo are the dog-like ones.
Yeah.
I thought both of them were the big
fat ones. These are the lizard-like ones.
I don't remember a dog-like race in 12.
They're the hunched over magical ones with the big floppy ears. They're the Numo. The Banger are the lizard people. And if you call them a lizard, they'll get very angry.
Yeah, Vaughn's boss has big floppy ears.
Van's boss is a Banger.
Huh.
He's got a face tattoo right there. Okay.
Fool, did you see that one? Slayer of gods, they call her. Warrior of light. Royal City of Ramanastor now accessible.
Alright, we've got room in the party for one more.
Yeah, I invited Haven, so I'll tell him a pop. He's the only other person on the line anyway right now.
Hang on. Well, you're fighting in 8th person. FF12 new. FFX. I Numo. What the fuck is that?
Yeah,
I've never seen one of those before.
They didn't show up much in 12. One of them was the guy who gave you hints in Centuria. They're featured a hell of a lot more in Tactics Advance and Tactics Advance 2.
Huh.
Yeah, what you were thinking of is Banger, Banggaa.
Yeah. I just looked up Banga, and yeah, you're right.
Is Miguelo the guy who you think
Miguelo,
is
yeah.
boss? And yeah, he's a Banga. I'm looking at a picture of him.
Huh. It's been a long time since I played 12.
There. There, I posted a picture of Miguelo.
Yeah, I looked up Banga after I looked up the Numo.
Yeah, that's the guy you're thinking of? Okay, I'm going to raid check. Okay, so we need... Bryn, I assume, is tanking, so we need 2 healers, and the rest are DPS, because this is an alliance raid, people.
Alright, so who are our 2 healers?
It looks like Cynthia and Ott at the moment, so I think we're good.
Alright, do a ready check. And then pass party to me, party leader to me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We've got 1 person not ready.
St. Ferrum's computer is messing up.
You're also not a healer, so can you deal with it while doing it in a dungeon?
Way ahead of you, Milena. Oh, man.
Alright, well, it's up to you, but...
Alright, well, you figure that out. I'm going to talk to the NPCs.
Talk to the NPCs, and also, and if you finish that, you can read the dungeon description.
Yeah.
Do you want to see if Phoenix might be able to join us?
To Ramanastor! Hold on, Father. Help is on its way. You cannot expect me to walk away from this. If the legend of Evil East is true, the public has a right to know.
I think it says they might be able to get it.
Recently, residents of Kugane woke to find hovering above their city an airship unlike any ever seen. Yet, well of Garlean design, the vessel distinctly lacked the bleak outfitting common in the Empire's war machina. No, this was the airship, private stage for the majestic Imperial Theater Company, a troupe having won acclaim across Garlemald for their timeless work, the Zodiac Brave story. Which begets the question, why are they here? The answer to that question and more lies in the selfsame legend of which they sing, the legend of Ivalice.
Throw up one more ready check percent confirm.
Haven says that he can join.
David's in the party.
Oh, Haven is. Okay.
Okay. So we're good.
All right, we're good. All right. Yep. And now we wait.
Average wait time 6 minutes isn't too bad.
Well, we'll see if it stays there.
Yeah, let's see if it stays there. It ought to, because people like Milena and I were talking about, like, people are actually queuing up for this now because it's part of the Moogle Tombstone event.
Yeah.
So stuff to talk about this week. The job action trailer came out for Dawn Trail, which is exciting. Fun little stuff to pick apart there.
Yeah, Black Mages are getting movable ley lines.
Yeah, which is cute. And also they get more flair. Or something that looks like more flair anyway.
Giga Flare!
Yeah.
Yep. They showed off Viper and didn't explain anything about it. It was just like, it was just like this big thing about, like, okay, some attacks will change into other attacks. Okay, but what do they do? And then
you'll find out.
Change into other attacks. Okay, but what do they do? And then afterwards, it'll go back to the first attack in the combo. Okay, but what do they do?
They did show off the Viper limit break, which looks cool. We have not seen the Pictomancer limit break, as far as I'm aware, though. So,
but they did show off a lot about the Pictomancer's mechanics, ironically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the way Pictomancer seems to work, judging from the trailer, is that, like, they draw sketches, and it's a bunch of semi-random sketches too. It's not like a set of 3 sketches, 1, 2, 3. Like, you draw some semi-random sketches that let you do attacks, and then once you use those attacks, that lets you bring the sketches together into one combined amalgamation, and that's your finishing move.
Yeah,
sort of.
Basically, you've got an animal, a
landscape,
and a weapon. Basically, the animal, it's cast as a spell, and it goes through a cycle of them, where you build up to making a Moogle, and then making up a cartoony version of Nadine from 9.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the weapon gives you a 3-hit combo, and the landscape puts a field on the ground, a bit like ley lines, that will power up your attacks, and I believe it affects the party as well. Ooh. So you want to be careful where you place it, and it will transform your other attacks into something more dramatic.
Yeah, looks very neat.
It does. I really like the look of both the new jobs, and I think they both have the potential to become my new favorites in each role.
Yeah,
I'm definitely going to try Viper.
And you beat Paper Mario this week.
Oh, yeah, I beat Paper Mario 2 days ago. I liked it. It was pretty good. Not going to make my top 50 list or anything, but I liked it.
Yeah, I missed the opportunity during the stream to say I want that twink obliterated.
Don't worry, I miss out on saying let's visit the blessings of Rauger on this motherfucker all the time. So it's not just you.
And then 1,000 Year Door remake comes out on Thursday, which I'm looking forward to. That's what I'll be playing a lot next weekend.
Yeah, I put it on my schedule for June. Let me see what day it starts. Hang on. I'll be starting Paper Mario: The 1,000 Year Door on the 9th, And that'll run through the 17th on the schedule. I'll probably finish it before then, but we'll see.
Yeah, probably. It's you know, it's much like the first Paper Mario. It's like you can definitely like spend a lot of time in that game, but it is very anti-grind. Like the mechanics make it very hard to just like grind out levels.
Yeah, by the end of Paper Mario, it almost wasn't worth doing fights half the time.
Yeah,
because of the extreme anti-grinding mechanics.
Yeah, which I appreciate.
Well, I mean, I want to play the game.
Yeah,
but
like as a person with a life, I appreciate the game telling you. It's like, okay, you can stop killing random encounters now.
I see how it is. I don't have a life, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, I kind of don't, actually.
Me, Eric, and Phoenix have been having a bit of fun lately, coming up with a high school AU for our 14 characters. But like, I kind of realized, without the events of Final Fantasy XIV, Dyson just stays the rich kid. So like, we've just got this spoilt, like doesn't really understand the concept of not being rich. Yeah, but like
real quick, I'm going to interrupt you. Count Bob, queue up for the Royal City of Rabanastre. We're still waiting on people to queue up for that. So if you get it now, you'll
yeah. If you queue up now, there's a good chance you'll party with us.
Yeah.
We have a full party, but if you queue up, you might end up in one of the other Alliance raid groups.
Like that previous Alliance raid we did where IGU showed up in one of the other parties.
Yeah. That was fun when we were doing the level 6C Alliance raids, and we got like a party and a half worth of people in the one raid.
Yeah, that was great. Oh, we got a healer. We lost our 11th DPS, though.
Healer's more important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, knowing the way I do these things, it's entirely possible that somebody just looked at the queue and said, "Fuck this," and switched to healer.
Yeah.
And rejoined the queue.
Oh, we got 2 more DPS.
Aye. But yeah, like I just kind of thought like Dyson just joins all of the clubs, the drama club, the band, like archery, etc. Just all of that stuff, and people and characters are wondering how he makes time, how he fits in his classes. It's like, oh right, does. But he still gets really high marks on any of the tests. Because he's got really, his family gets really strict and intense tutors. So basically, at school is when he slacks off. Because when everybody else would be slacking off, he's got all this work to do.
Still got to do the do. Apparently, you can't redeem that until the 20. Oh, hey, here we go. Apparently, you can't redeem that until the 28th of
until the launch.
Yeah,
the early access launch, anyway.
The Mountain Dew thing is not actually started yet, and they just failed to communicate that. Which,
yeah, oh, well. you can earn the codes, you just can't redeem them yet.
All right, here we go.
It's dumb.
It's the Death Chocobos. Royal City of Rabanastre. But yeah, it'll be 6 bottles of regular dew or 3 bottles of special flavor dew to get the mount. Okay. Put my tank stance on.
Yeah.
Did we get Count Bob with us? Oh, we didn't. Lame. Oh, hey, it's the teleportation crystal is one of the save crystals.
Yep.
Yep.
Before us lies the royal city. Alright, we're Alliance B. Oh my god, are we fighting the Death Chocobos?
Not right now.
Oh, what is this? Mateus? Emperor Mateus?
Mateus was one of the Espers in 12.
Shows what I remember about 12.
I believe he was one of the optional ones.
Pretty sure, like, all but like one of the Espers were optional, if I remember correctly, in 12.
No, there were like 5 or 6 in the main story.
Okay.
Orbs. I keep getting too far
yes.
from them to cast spells.
Kill the Aquaspheres.
A lot of 12 just wasn't that memorable, I guess. Oh, if you don't kill the Argath, do they spawn these ice slaves? Is that the deal?
No, they're tied into big crystals, which means there'll be less save spaces during a free mechanic.
I should have flared.
Oh hey, we don't have any duplicate jobs, that's cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, most of the Espers in Final Fantasy Tactics were named and designed based on various previous bosses. There was Chaos, Walker of the Wheel. There was Exodus.
Oh boy!
Yeah. This is where the where the crystals, the ice crystals that were spawning, make you have less safe spaces. Famfrit was based on Cloud of Darkness. The name Famfrit comes from the novelization of the there was Romus.
I don't think anybody's paying attention to this right now, Danny.
Yeah, a little busy. Toads!
You have to kill them.
Yeah, get you. We're drowning and killing the toads makes air bubbles. Get in the air bubbles to survive.
You need to kill the toads to breathe.
In the middle of some AoEs.
So, as usual for Lore, frogs give him life.
Hell yeah.
This boss died very fast.
Yeah, we didn't even get to see his signature attack.
Alright, what is this?
The gear here looks like Final Fantasy Tactics classes.
Oh, Zay's with us. Cool.
Hey, nice.
Oh, hey, there's some Sikhs.
Yep.
Like, straight up Sikhs from 12. No differences. Yeah. That's a lot of chests. Holy shit. Oh, chocobos. Okay.
Yes, he's there. Oh, okay. Zay's listening.
I don't get to contribute here.
Because fast. Things are too fast. Yeah.
There's a red chocobo. Run! It's using Choco Meteor.
Ramza just walked straight into that. Oh no, that was one of our party members. You fool!
And one of the other white mages got chocoed.
Those aren't 12 mimics. 12 mimics are little spider things. They're so cool. And they're just regular chests here?
We already fought those mimics in Aziz's Lair. It would be really weird to have them here because not Aziz's Lair, the Bahamut raids, because that means those designs are elegant. So it would be law breaking to have them here.
Fair enough. Yeah. Fair enough. I guess they weren't planning for this raid when that came about.
Yeah.
Ashmal. You fought him in the lighthouse.
In tactics or 12?
In 12. In tactics, he was the second to last boss.
Oh, I remember the tactics now. I think. God, it's been so long.
He was from the Leo Zodiac Stone. Okay.
Oh, I was just outside that AoE.
Run north, run north, run north, run north.
Yeah, got rescued out of that.
I did.
You did. Yeah, because he goes to the side, puts fire on one of them is the side that is going to be slashed. Get away from that thing. Okay.
Command tower, huh?
Yep.
Oh, balls. Okay, we gotta kill this fast.
No, the balls haven't spawned yet.
Ow. I died right as we killed it.
Reprisal.
Yeah, I think you missed the mechanic there. The wedges appeared in sequence, and so
oh
like, some
yeah,
of the wedges were
on my
safe to
screen,
stand
I noticed them all at once. It looked to me like they all spawned at once.
Yeah,
so
no,
I was like, we must have to. Yeah, so my logic was, we must have to kill the enemy before they go off.
Yeah, no, the logic was you were supposed to pay attention to the order they spawn in and stand in the safe spaces.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
My logic was sound for the information I had available, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. The towers here basically slices right.
Yeah.
Go south. Ooh.
Wow.
You did not make it.
Remember, you do have that teleport ability. The one that lets you teleport to a past the side.
This is the first I've ever heard of that.
We were literally talking about it off screen the other day.
You pick a party member, you use it, and you dash towards their side. You've had it for a long time, and
Once again, we are missing mechanics because we're killing the boss too fast.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah. Yeah, this boss has a whole other phase that's like the tower, but there are also balls that you have to kill. Actually, this right here is a good spot for you to use your limit break on these 3 dudes.
Oh, like immediately?
Yeah. Well, once the tank pulls, but yes.
Okay. They're going down. Their health is going down pretty fast. That seems like a waste.
Well, we can't keep it.
Yeah, we can't keep the limit break, so
fair
might
enough.
as well use it.
Yeah, you lose it every boss.
Forgot about that. I've only ever paid attention to the limit breaks at the end of the dungeon or drop.
Yeah. Actually, I might have been early. This would have been the time to use the limit break, but whatever. It's used. Things die quickly. That's your job as a DPS, to kill things quickly.
Died. Okay. Mid-cast.
And people are even using interrupts. We've got like some.
Oh, I used an interrupt.
Yeah. Well, because this is a Mog Tome.
Oh shit!
Okay, so this
it's
bit's
the
fun.
Ravenous sewers.
Yeah, the Garden.
So this bit's fun. I'm just gonna let this play out for a second and then talk about it.
Left, right, or middle? Oh, everybody's going on the middle.
Go forward. So there are 3 different paths here, and which path you get is always random, depending on, whatever. And you can see, if you look around in this big open area, you can see the other 2 parties running around on these other walkways.
Ooh, cool.
We have to go underwater here. Scratch lettering.
Shall I read that? Do we have time?
Sure. Yeah, we have time.
We departed Lazalia in high spirits, and it was not long before our mirth turned to misgiving. We found ourselves struggling from the start, and sadly obtained nothing of note. We have failed ourselves and you, and I pray our next errand meets with greater success.
Our lives are as fleeting as a dream. What a somber thought.
Yeah, that's what this one says, so you don't have to read that one. And then there's a third one up ahead.
Using the crude wooden spoon I was provided, I sip at the thin broth, wondering if it is lentils I taste. It is, of course. Lentil soup is all that I have eaten since arriving in this village more than a month ago, soup being a generous term for the pathetic puddle, trying its best to cover up the bottom of my equally crude bowl. Would that my hosts had even salt to flavor the lukewarm fare, but war erased any hope of trade caravans making it this far. Not that these forsaken villagers have aught to trade. Soon their lot will succumb to hunger, and the desert will reclaim them, and any memory of their existence, such is life in times of peril. Up.
Alright, up here. Up here, Lord.
I'm coming.
Oh, let me...
Oh, everybody's waiting for us.
Yeah. It can wait. Oh, here we go. And this is where the 3 groups meet back up. So yeah, that's a little bit of a replay value to this dungeon, is getting to see what all 3 routes are like.
Is that an airplane going over your head?
Airplane.
Whee! Crunch. Oh wait, we landed in water. Okay. We're standing on the B spot. Okay. No, B spot is over there. Okay.
Yeah, the boss is standing on the B squad.
Can we go there immediately?
No, you'll know when we go there.
Oh, I didn't get out of that. Oh, that didn't do much damage. Okay. Oh my god. Stop! I'm trying to cast Flare! Oh my god! Okay, is he done? Okay.
Trivia for this guy. In the background of
There was
one of the
no way I
screens.
could have avoided that. I was dead center in that.
In the
Figure eight. If you were dead, if it was a figure eight, if you were dead center, you would have avoided it.
Okay, well, true. You know what I meant, though. I was dead center of the donut circle thing. And that...
Yeah,
oh, he's looking at me. Oh, he's looking at me. Okay, he's no longer looking at me.
In tactics, there's one screen. It might even be on the save screen. I'm not sure. Where it shows the name of the various Lucavi, but it includes Lucavi that didn't end up in the game. One of the names was Rofokal.
Ah, interesting.
So this guy. Okay, now we go to
B. Now we go to B.
Yeah. So this guy's named after dummied out content, basically.
Interesting.
On the inside so you don't get hit by the... Yeah.
I was getting out of the AoE.
Okay, when you know which direction he's coming from, run sideways. He does more damage the closer you are to the center.
Oh, here it comes.
As you'll notice, Cynthia took the brunt of the damage there because she stayed center.
I took nothing.
Yeah,
I did the mechanic correctly. What?
Okay, don't stand where I said most people don't know about that. Don't stand where the blue ones are. They are now invisible traps.
Gotcha. I'm a black mage. I don't move. What are you talking about?
Don't do moving.
Ooh,
Somebody
boy.
triggered the trap and I got caught with the fire. I did not move, but I got caught in the trap anyway. Damn it.
It would be to its side or in front of this figure of 8.
Just get away from him, right? Ow. Finally, I get a flare off.
Oh, what?
He's out of range. Should I pop a limit break on him? After I get away from him.
Sure. Might as well break him.
On it.
Wait, never mind, she's gone. Interact with the dark circles. Turn the hubcaps on.
Ooh.
Well, that was cool.
Yeah. I like that boss. It's fun. Oh, cutscene.
The air here feels wrong. Can't you sense it? Death awaits us in yon chamber. Oh, hey, it's his dead dad. Oh, hey, it's that guy, the first one to transform in Tactics. What the hell's his name? That knight.
No. Are you thinking of Vigraf?
Yeah.
Yeah, this isn't Vigraf.
Who dares disturb the slumber?
This is Argath?
Yep, that racist bastard.
Don't we kill him before he turns into anything like this?
Then by my sword shall I banish your souls to the deepest hell.
He looked a little too manly to be Argath.
Oh, triple triad card drop.
We'll need on that.
I got it. Oh, hey.
It was very nice of them to wait.
Yeah, everybody stay after the boss, and we'll do our customary screenshot.
It is to be a fight then. I am only too
House 3.
I still love that the PSP version added an extra fight where he's a zombie. And he begs for his mummy when he dies. Like, that was cathartic. Okay. White mask, that means do what he says.
Turn away.
Yeah, if he does a red mask, that means do the opposite of what he says.
Black mask stand in these squares?
No.
No. Yeah, black mask means do the opposite.
Yeah, you gotta watch out what kind of command he gives and decide whether to obey it or not.
Yeah, if it's black mask, flee and do not stop. Put away your weapon and stop attacking as well. So you stand completely still and don't attack.
Yeah, and it'll be different for everyone, so he won't be able to tell you what to do after this point. You're gonna have to just figure it out on your own.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it will always be black mask or white mask for everyone, I believe.
I genuinely don't remember if that's true or not.
Ooh, that's a cool looking AoE.
Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare?
He has an ability called Empty Soul.
Ooh, that's an AoE I need to get out of.
And the corpses turn into the crystals that you can get skills from dead enemies.
Cool.
You do not belong in my world. Step into nothing.
I zoomed all the way out and I still can't see him.
Yeah, he is a big one.
Yeah, now do you see why we made such a big deal about zooming? Okay, I got black mask.
I got black mask, I believe. Whoops, that is the...
You got the wrong one.
Something else you might want to start doing is zooming out and also angling your camera upward.
Yeah, I was just confused because I didn't know... I've got my controls reversed. Okay. Oh no, it's this spinny thing. Okay.
Yeah. Remember your training in Fall Guys.
Yeah, no, I was trying to figure out how to put my weapon away because that button, white mask, so face towards it.
A bit.
Do what he says.
I didn't see the
There's a D. You can tell what he's telling you to do because of the debuff. on your screen.
Yeah, well, that
yeah,
doesn't...
but it also has text show up in the middle of the screen.
Yeah, that too.
Black mass.
Command you to turn away.
I need to keep moving.
But yeah, I don't appear to be able to put my weapon away mid-fight.
I don't know how to do a controller.
Yeah, I don't either. That's the problem.
I think it might be left mouse click. It's the same. It's the same thing that lets you get off your mount.
Okay, I got out of him. Oh, he's all glowy and orange now. Interesting.
We've entered a new phase.
Yeah. When we started, he yelled descendants of House Beowulf.
Yeah, I noticed. Right, I'm popping the limit break. Somebody else has already... Nope. Yeah, somebody else is popping the limit break over. Hey, I got an achievement for that.
Zodiac Thriller.
Where am I? This body is not my own. Oh gods, what have I done? Save me, Ramza! Save me!
Oh gods, what have I done? Save me! Ramza! Save me!
So, what happens if you fail to do the mask mechanic? What actually happens to you? Because I was watching for damage and it didn't deal...
You take big damage.
You also, if you fail it, you get a debuff. You get 2 of that debuff, and you transform into a chicken starting around.
Ah.
Which is a reference to what happens if your courage stat hits 0 in Final Fantasy Tactics.
Alright, everybody stick around! Also, everybody roll on the loot. Alright, where the hell are we gonna do this?
Yeah, probably just back here, back by this tower thingy.
Yeah.
Remember, if you win something, don't use it straight away, or you'll remove your.
Oh yeah, my animation, right? Yeah, everybody, come over here.
Just line up along the back wall. That'll work.
Okay. We all here? Yeah, we are.
Did I get anything? I got
Don't
trisexual
use it.
pedestrian roll. I'm not using it. I'm just looking.
I got the other triple triad card. 2 triple triad cards in a row. Yeah.
Lucky. And now I'll never be able to get those. Because we'll never be able to do this again.
You never know.
Well, that was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I take it Layara is Haven?
Yeah.
I think Argath was a little too traditionally masculine there. He should be a dandy fop. Not like a badass looking knight. There are 3 Alliance raids in this sequence, right?
Yes.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
If we go long,
One
we
day.
might actually get them all done today.
Yeah.
That would be cool. We'll
Yeah,
see. We'll see how how long the quest line is outside of the Alliance raid.
Yeah, fortunately, it's significantly shorter than it used to be, but we'll talk about that when we get there.
Okay.
I have slideshow. I have a slideshow for it, but don't worry.
How's this one?
Let me take a look. For those, you need the third one for Mogstone Weekly, huh?
That's good.
That's pretty good.
Oh.
Yeah, I like the angle. For those wondering, if we don't finish the Alliance raid sequence today, we will be finishing it next week.
Mm-hmm.
So don't worry about that.
Yep. All right, let us continue. Several cutscenes are about to play.
Oh boy. Hey. So wait, we brought the reporter? Why did we bring the reporter?
Because there's no way she was going to miss out on the scoop. She said as much earlier. When Ramza called her a parasite.
Well, yeah, but I didn't think we'd bring her into the dungeon to fight stuff. Oh well. Pick up the aura site and immediately have a crystal seizure. What's the name of the Esper that Vigraph turns into in Tactics?
Vigraph turns into Belias.
Belias, that's the one. I knew it started with a B. Where am I? Father! Ramza and the Warrior of Light? Yes, I know of you, but that you should come to my rescue. Words fail me. A poor playwright I must seem. So people recognize me on sight from description. I guess this code is pretty memorable. And I guess at this point in the story, I'm probably the only Viera they've ever seen. The term you're looking for is thank you. Upon which note, I, Begamnon, Bounty Hunter, do humbly thank you, Warrior of Light, for delivering me this fine gift. Man, you come from a long line of Begamnons, don't you? Now hand over the aura sight, unless you wish to see the desert sands turn red. And be quick. Gijuk here does not have the steadiest of hands. Yeah, I recognize Begamnon from 12. That one,
be right back.
She will bring it to me. What, are you afraid I'll thwonk you with my thwonkin stick if I get too close?
Probably. It's a valid concern.
Well, my thwonkin stick is pretty spiky.
Yeah, and you are the Warrior of Light. We literally just established that you can be recognized on sight.
Yeah, fair enough. Ooh, which Zodiac is that? Is that Tauros? Yes, this is it, the Duma! And to think we found it so close to Doma, the Duma of Doma.
Hey, it's die as a lizard.
Oh, he's gonna shoot him for the pun!
Valid reaction.
What did I miss?
You missed Bagamnon
somebody getting shot for the crime
somebody
of
for a
puns.
pun.
Oh. Is it Haven? Did Haven shoot him?
The Bagamnon shot somebody.
Enough walking. We would not have our guests think us underbred. Okay. I'm torn. Do we want to say the Warrior of Light laughed at that?
I mean, probably.
You have what you want, you thieving lizards. Now unhand him. Of course.
Oh, God.
Bonga is always true to his word. I will be keeping this, though.
I just imagined, like, Law has a completely straight face when this happens. Law's shoulder devil appears and he's laughing like mad, and Law's internal dialogue is that really appropriate? To which the shoulder angel appears and is laughing like mad. It's like, really?
And then Frey appears. Wait, is Frey my shoulder angel or my shoulder devil?
It's an excellent question. Questions for later.
Frey just appears like, oh my god, more roommates?
You've only yourselves to blame for this. But if you mislike the thought, you can always blame the gods. Not that they're listening.
Oh, that's a reference to a line from Tactics. Blame yourself, oh god.
Oh man, how does that line actually go in Tactics? Because it's raw as fuck. Oh, I can't remember. Get up, fool, we're leaving. You shot him! Do you shoot him on the regular?
And he's fine.
I guess it's just machinist bullets, which do damage but not penetrate the skin.
See, the fact that he's fine is how you know that these are just the closest friends.
Those aren't machinist bullets. You didn't have an etherometer. that was just gun.
Lore looks to the other shoulder when Frey speaks because Frey is her sense of direction. Oh, this is a good stream. Oh my god.
And there's like, wait, where's Mist? Mist is just around the corner sulking in a puddle, just huddled up.
Oh, you're going to be all right. We cannot see to your father's hurts here. Come on, we must get him back to the airship. Oh, man.
Oh god. Praise the loin Nephilim.
Oh. You know what? Actually. Father! Wake up, Father! Please, Mother, don't take him from us yet. Did you just call the Angel of Death your mom? What has Genomus been up to with his life? Is that your stepmom or your mom? I have so many questions. He is unchanged. Genomus remains deep in slumber, but his breathing is steady and his fever has subsided. For now, all we can do is wait. I've sent word to Sid. I hope you don't mind. In Sid's presence, he revives. Genomus confirmed for Nero's alt. Alma, Ramza, can you ever forgive me? And you, Sid, it was never my intention to put you to such trouble. I am ever in your debt. You would have done the same for me, Genomus. Would he? He's a playwright, not a warrior. Besides, it was Lore here who went to all the trouble. If anyone deserves your thanks, it's her. He looks at me and I lift my hand and do a little wave. He is right. I have done naught to deserve your kindness, yet I am its beneficiary nonetheless. Yeah, well, that's kind of how this goes, Genomus. Like, that's kind of the job. It's what I do. So, if I understand correctly, you're saying Orosite does not work to facilitate the possession of a living host by an icon, as was assumed to be the case with Hisael and the Archbishop, but rather absorbs the host ether, its very soul, and somehow transforms it before returning it to the host's body. Well, that's a needlessly complicated bit of lore. If that is the case, our Charlian allies will need to be informed immediately. Listen, Sid, I've had about enough of Charlians lately. Okay, you weren't there, but trust me. Or wait, are you talking about the Scions? I guess some of them are technically Charlians.
Yeah, all of them are, in fact.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. But I suppose the real question here is, did you find what you came looking for? %90 of them are. Is Tataru a Charlian? She doesn't have a PhD.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think she's the only. She's the only Eorzean native.
Ah.
She's from Ul'dah.
Minfilia was Eorzean native.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, in a past life.
Yeah.
Thancred's not. He's a Limsa orphan. Well, he has a Charlian PhD.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, so he went to Charlian and got his PhD in sneaking and stabbing and throat slitting. The legend would have us believe that the Lita Hyrule, the commoner who would be king, was the sole hero of the Zodiac Brave story. But as I have discovered, there was another. 2 others, in fact. Siblings whose roles faded from subsequent retellings of the story. A brother and sister, by the names of Ramza and Alma. Then, to prepare for this assignment, I pored over every published work on Evilesian legend I could lay my hands on, and nowhere did I find any mention of these siblings. I'm going to voice a complaint about Ramza's outfit, because both of Ramza's outfits from OG Tactics are really good. Like, I'm a big...
There's 3 of them.
Wait, there's 3?
Yeah, there is the Chapter 1 one, the one he has in Chapters 2 and 3, and he has a final one in Chapter 4.
There's the blue tunic, which is what he has in Chapter 1.
Yep.
There's the cool spiky armor, which is what he has in Chapters 2 and 3. What does he wear in Chapter 4?
Honestly, it kind of looks like a fantasy version of a Solid Snake sneaking suit. I'll get a picture of it for you.
Huh.
We've become distracted by
glamour
characters who aren't actually on screen.
Glamour's important.
It's the point of the game. But I did. I uncovered irrefutable evidence that Delita had a close companion named Ramza, who aided him in his rise to power. This, in turn, led me to Alma, and that I might never lose sight of the truth, I named my own children after these lost players.
There it is. Yeah, so this isn't 14's version of Ramza.
That weird-ass outfit.
It's actually my favorite one of his outfits.
My favorite is the oh my god, he's got a weird leather chain thong What the fuck? He's got a girdle with a weird thong attached to it.
The PSP cutscenes never show that outfit. Even when he's in that outfit in gameplay, it shows his second outfit.
I don't blame them.
Anyway.
Yeah, that is kind of an Albed outfit.
We are.
Yeah, we've got a lot to get
away
through.
from anything that matters right now.
But I did. I uncovered irrefutable evidence that oh, I already read this. I'm sorry I never told you any of this, Cid, but you must believe me. Ivalice has never been a mere pastime of mine. It is, and forever will be, my calling, my purpose. My family's purpose. Go on. The world knows me as Genoma Sen Lexentail, yet that is but my stage name. My true name is Arazalam Durai. Is that the name of Ramza's dad in Tactics?
No, it's the name of the man who wrote and revealed the actual story behind Ramza in Tactics. He's the narrator of the original game.
Gotcha. This is not Ramza or Almudge's namesake, hence why this Ramza is nothing like the original and is just an asshole. Yep, he is.
But by the way, this is a picture of what the gear from that last Alliance raid looks like. You'll notice Van's Tactics Advanced.
Later, there'll be time for this during the break. We're like 2 minutes away from the break anyway.
Yeah, I'll feed the cat after this cutscene.
Right.
Countless generations past, it was my ancestor who penned the Durai Papers, an account of Ivalice and the War of the Lions that details what truly occurred during that turbulent era. You are tired, Father. Rest. I will continue. He filled Ramza in, but not Alma or Cid? Long ago, an orphan by the name of Oran Durai crossed paths with both Ramza and Delita. After Delita's rise to power, Oran found himself in the service of the Pauper become king. Following the War of the Lions, Oran believed that the people of Ivalice had a right to know the truth of Ramza's involvement, and set about documenting his deeds. When the church learned of his intent, however, they branded him a heretic and had him burned at the stake. The Durai Papers were never published, and any existing copies were gathered and sealed away in church vaults, the truth about Ivalice along with them. What was so damning that it would drive the church to do such a thing? Well, they actually have voice acting of him coughing. The answer to that question can be found in this book, the only surviving transcript of my ancestor's chronicle. Copied from an early draft and passed down for untold generations. With this, my father and I plan to reveal the truth and restore honor to my family name. Forbidden Chronicles? A secret family legacy? Not that I doubt you, Genomus, but how do you expect to convince people of all this, when well-nigh every soul in the realm believes Ivalice to be nothing but a bedtime story? That is kind of a tall order. By proving that it is anything but. And when people see that Ivalice was real, the rest will fall into place. I mean, it is a place that you can go to. You could lead expeditions there. That's pretty easy to prove. Were it as simple as bringing forth the Chronicle and submitting it for review, we would, of course, have done so long ago. But alas, it is not. The Durai Papers, you see, are written in High Ivalician, an ancient tongue long extinct. My father, his father, and his father before him labored tirelessly to decipher this tome, but for want of other sources made only fitful progress. A word here, a phrase there. It wasn't until a recent expedition to Rabanastre turned up several well-preserved artifacts that we were able to translate a small portion of the papers. Then the diary stolen by the Bonga bounty hunters. I'm afraid so. Everything we had learned of the language was contained in those pages. And not in your head? You didn't commit any of it to memory? Then we're back to where we started. So, who's Begamnon gonna turn into, I wonder? Not necessarily. We still have the transcript, as well as some few translated passages. And, of course, my father's impeccable memory. Nudge, nudge. I have come too far to allow so simple a setback to deter me from my purpose. I will show the world the truth of it, if it is the last thing I do. It is as Master Garland said, he is a man obsessed, and I fear Ivalice's grip on him will only grow tighter. Hey, I'm intrigued too. Father was fortunate to escape Rabanastre with his life, and already he speaks of continuing his quest. Promise me you'll keep him safe. Please. Hey, Alma, it's what I do, I promise. Well, okay, that promise is probably going to come back to bite me now that I said that. I am literally twice as tall as her. Oh, uh-oh. That aura site is glowing. Oh, no. That's bad. Hey, where'd you take me out of the airship? Ah, whatever.
Okay, my mistake. The gear is actually Rams's Chapter 1 gear. Is for maiming and fending. The others are various jobs from Tactics. I've shared the picture.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. After what I've seen here, I'm all but convinced that Ivalice exists, at least in some form. The problem will be gathering sufficient evidence to convince the thousands of scholars and historians who have based their careers on the presumption that it doesn't. Not that I've ever been one to shy from a challenge, especially when it means the story of the century. If you're in, Lore, then I'm in. If you're not in, well, I'm still in. Either way, you'll be hearing from me again soon. That much I promise you. In 4.2. A couple orchestrion
I think it would have been 4.3 actually, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
3.
4.1, 4.3, and 4.5 then?
Yep.
Yes.
Cool.
That's how Alliance raids usually go.
Yeah, and the normal raids are on the even numbers.
Gotcha.
All
All right.
Quick break. Feed your cat.
Quick break. Feed the cat.
Get back here quickly. We've still got a lot to do, so let's.
Yeah, I'm gonna feed the cat and take like 2 minutes to eat a zebra cake or something. So I'll be back.
All right. I'm also gonna feed my cat while we're doing that. So bye bye.
I shall not feed my cat, for I do not have one. And now I feel all sad and catless. But my otter's in Norway, I can't reach. you back, Minda?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I can't believe you missed the someone getting shot over a pun.
I saw the clip that Minda made. Not made it that Evan made.
Yeah. Like, of all the times for you to pop out, it was of all the times for you of all people to step away from the computer.
It was probably very, very cathartic for Haven.
It was.
Alright, back.
Alright, let's go.
Yo.
Uninvited.
Lore, where in the world have you been? Standing right next to you. Did you not receive
For
all
10
the
seconds,
summons?
what the hell?
Principal Lexentale's research into the Orosite may finally have borne fruit.
Wow,
must
the time it took us to feed a cat. Amazing.
Yeah. We must hurry to the airship before they embark on some grand and perilous adventure without us. Also, while we do this, do we want to swap out some people so that, like, for example, Count Bob gets a guaranteed turn in this?
I think so.
Yeah, so, people who aren't in the party right now, speak up in chat, and I'm going to pass party leader to Die so that he can arrange that while I'm in cutscenes.
Yep.
I'll be in cutscenes as well, though.
Well, you can.
I should give it to Minda. You didn't you
I did
Just go
recently
ahead.
do this, so I can do that. Yeah.
Okay. Is it the gate guard? Is the
Yeah,
gate
talk
guard
to the
taking
gate
you
guard.
there? Okay.
Yeah.
You're very cute. Okay. In her message, Alma mentioned a guest from Charlian. Someone your companion Sid Garland believed might be able to assist the principal's research. And archetype, I think is the term she used. Follow me to the shuttle. Board the airship. Lore, Lady Murula, thank you for answering my summons. Master Garland was kind enough to send for an Archon from Charlian, and I thought it only right that you be present to hear her findings. To be frank, summoning Mikoto was more Y'shtola's idea. I simply came along to see what light she could shed on this mystery. Is that a name I should recognize? I'm Mikoto of House Jinba, a Doman, though my years in Charlian have made me a stranger here. You must be Loreweaver, fabled liberator of men, slayer of false gods, warrior of light. I thought you'd be taller. Excuse me? I am the tallest a Viera can be!
I swear, if it turns out that she's programmed to say to a Lalafell, "You're taller than I expected," I would be delighted.
That would be great. Let us speak of the crystal. The Otius, one of many Orosite shards that aided Noble Delita's rise to regent. My apologies. The Otius is no ordinary crystal, even discounting its obvious historical importance. The specimen is more than a simple manifestation of elementally aspected energies. It is, rather, an ethereal lodestone, whose facilitation of both the absorption and transmission of distinct frequency NRR-type harmonic vibrations has been observed to promote ethereal amplification. The resident neuroharmonic disturbance, oh, this is a scientist, cool, allows for a highly unique emittance of CPRS waves that, instead of radiating outward with a determinate factor of dispersal, instead resonate inward at a frequency so labored, my estimates place the rate of VRT decay at upwards of several centuries. Though I must admit I lack sufficient variance to complete a truly comprehensive graphical assessment. While that explanation may elicit admiring nods from your professors at the Academy, it will earn you only blank looks here. Take a deep breath and try again, this time in a language those of us without the echo might comprehend. My apologies. I merely thought, hey, no, I followed. Hey, hi.
You did not understand anything she said.
Apologies will see us no nearer to an answer. A simpler explanation will. Simpler, right. Ether is not only the building block of all things material, but those immaterial as well. Thoughts, memories, feelings, one's very will are all understood to be ethereal phenomena and can be measured as such. Unlike most crystals, which can only emit elemental energies, auracite is tuned not only to absorb ether, but ether specific to the immaterial. That ether is then stored and multiplied within its crystalline confines until external stimuli precipitate release. Okay, so just to be clear to everybody, Ott, the healer, is offering to swap out for Count Bob. Count Bob does not want to heal. Is there anybody who isn't a healer currently who's willing to flex to become our second healer, so Count Bob can join as a DPS? Haven says he can heal. Try again. No, I got that one. Under appropriate conditions, a strong will or desire can become imprinted upon the auracite and stored until fomentation, at which time the desire becomes manifest. Fomentation? What my studious young friend is trying to say is that the Otius takes one's deepest fantasies and makes them reality. What the hell was Argath's fantasy then? Yes, that is simpler. Almost entirely incorrect, but simpler. You may choose to think of it as a process akin to that of summoning a primal. There being one marked difference. Primal summoning requires a supplemental energy source, such as a horde of elementally charged crystals. Auracite, on the other hand, has the capacity to serve as its own source of power. We know from the Durai papers that Argath was never king of Ivalice. He was slain in battle during the War of the Lions. Yet the Argath encountered during the recent expedition carried himself as if he had been crowned regent. I believe this was merely the auracite in his possession making realizing his desire to rule. Okay, all of us here, I should hope, understand the phrase making manifest. Sid, don't correct her. Let her say this one. I am informed that he uttered the same words over and over again for the duration of the confrontation which unfolded. If that is the case, it is possible that it was not actually Argath who uttered them, but the auracite itself. If the Durai papers are accurate, Argath was a weak and petty noble who believed that his blood entitled him to power. The Orosite took that belief and twisted it into the abomination we, Lore, put to the sword. Yeah, you weren't part of it, Sid. Then you are saying the crystal could prove a threat? The Orosite, Alma. And not necessarily. Ramza seemed to fare well enough. There is no record of the young regent being manipulated by the artifacts he gathered. In the hands of the just, the Orosite should prove harmless, even beneficial. No, Genomus, you don't get to use it. Boromir at the Council of Elrond. To paraphrase, it is not the weapon that kills, but the one who wields it. Now, where have I heard that before? Oh yes, it was Emperor Galvus's justification for taking the marvels of Magitech and applying them to the manufacture of arms. Where, after all, was the harm if it allowed him to bring order to the three great continents? You draw an intriguing parallel, Master Garland. The properties of these crystals are so singular, I do begin to wonder if they, like Magitech, are products of science and not nature. That they were created by someone to... But who? What manner of person would even be capable of such a feat? Is it Jesse calling you back to the workshop, Sid? I get that you want to stay away from Nero, but... Now that is an interesting question, the answer to which I look forward to hearing. Regrettably, I have pressing matters to attend to elsewhere. Fear not, however, Mikoto's insight will prove far more beneficial than anything I might accidentally contribute. Good day to you all. Ramza picks it up and immediately transforms into Belial. What I don't understand is, if the Duma was imprinted with Argath's deepest desires, then whose desires are rattling about inside the Oseus? Oh, okay. Ramza just did the smartest thing that has happened in this room since I got here. He realized how dangerous that crystal was. He put it the fuck down and backed the fuck away.
Yeah.
I immediately take back what I've said about his intelligence. He's the smartest person in the room aside from me. I had the selfsame question, and thus conducted a thorough inspection of the crystal upon my arrival. The results were inconclusive. Traces of ethereal activity were present, but to all intents and purposes, the vessel was empty. Empty? But what of the voices I heard? Voices? I heard nothing of the sort. The only voices you heard, Alma, were in your stubborn head. Alright. You were doing so well, Ramza. Ramza, why won't you... Shall we speak of voices, then? What of yours, Alma? A resident voice of dissent. You have done naught but question the wisdom of our research from the moment we left Garlemald. Would you put your petty worries above our family's calling? Man, this guy is a dick. No, I would never... You would never? Then why involve a gossip monger, a goody two-shoes, and this flying mole? Oh, there's a Moogle here. Please tell me you can see that. Sup, Kupo Cop? If this is actually Kupo Cop, I'm gonna laugh. No, it's just random Moogle. Ah, a Moogle, yes. You're not enthused to see him, are you? This is a pink palm Moogle, so I think this is one of the Cloudhome Moogles.
I think it's more of a white palm.
Oh yeah, you're right, it is. A Moogle, and a decidedly dusty one at that. Might this be one of your acquaintances, Lore? Most intriguing. Is it alive? It's like nothing I have ever seen before. Can we keep it? Don't just stand there. Get rid of the thing. You're the liberator. Liberate this vessel of that pest.
Just one guy in the background doing light speed squats.
Alright, before we talk to the Moogle, let's see what this guy has to say. What does a fur-clad potbelly have on a bronze chest of rippling thew? I shall tell you, absolutely nothing.
I just love your head going up and down to watch him.
Am I interrupting? Oh, please do go on. My acceptance into your fine troops' ranks can wait until all have said their piece, Kubo. Guards, get this! Mont Blanc. The name is Mont Blanc. This Moogle... The 14 Moogles do not deserve to bear the names of the cool 12 Moogles. Denizen of Dalmasca's deserts, seeker of thrills, adventurer extraordinaire. And you may call me Mont Blanc Kupo. Dalmasca has long been known as a melting pot for myriad cultures, where minor races such as the Sikh, the Bonga, and the Vieira might live in relative harmony with Hure, Elizin, and others. Hey, did you just call me minor? The 12 Moogles are your least favorite Moogle design, but they have so much character.
I really hate the Evil East Moogle designs. I think they're really bad looking.
I think they're fine, but I don't have a strong feeling, so I'm just going to let you all fight it out. Actually, I'm not, because that'd be a huge waste of time. Let's continue.
Yet there is no record of a prominent Moogle population. Most likely because we are neither prominent nor populous. My people are nomadic by nature, ever drawn to the elusive frontier and the freedom she promises Kupo. A Moogle? I thought the Tactics Advanced Moogles were like the 12 Moogles.
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying that the 12 Moogles look best in the Tactics art style, okay. Of course I'm a Moogle, Kupo. You'd think the adorable wings and the fluffy palm would have given it away. Now, about my admission to the Majestic. I will allow no such thing. The Majestic is the Empire's premier theater company. We will not sully its good name by granting refuge to a fluttering ball of fur. Man, you suck, Ramza! And furthermore, how in the world did this abomination board the Prima Vista in the first place? Can I reach over and thwonk him with my pointy staff?
The concussion might do him good.
By means of his wings, where I could guess. As for his admission to our company, I do not seem to recall race, creed, or allegiance on my list of prerequisites. Do you? You racist little shit. No, Father. Very well then. Mont Blanc, what is it exactly that calls you to the stage? Our stage. What else? The Zodiac Brave story, Kupo. Never before have I witnessed something so amazing, so moving. Sitting, well, technically hovering, there in the audience as the story unfolded around me, I knew I was witnessing something special, something positively transcendental, Kupo. It was then that I realized I either had to be a part of it, or go to my grave a bitter and broken Moogle.
At the very least, something that can fly would make an amazing stagehand.
Oh, it's hurting. It's hurting. Mont Blanc's minder from from 12. Oh, isn't Hurdy the one that has the 2 long sleeves? I think that's Hurdy. I love her design.
I believe Hardy and Gary were Montblanc's siblings in both Montblanc's appearances.
Was this realization before or after you swore you simply had to become the realm's greatest marauder, Kupo? Hurdy, how did you... Perhaps you'd have more success in running away if you didn't reveal your grand designs to every other fool you happened to meet, Kupo. Was it not but 20 nights ago you took up the axe, Kupo? Now here you are professing your passion for the stage before carving even a single notch in your haft. Do you not remember, to he who churns the butter goes the sweetest bread? But how is one to savour said buttered bread if his head is in the belly of a fearsome beast? You accuse me of giving up when I merely came to the realization that continuing would end in failure. Only through a change of course could I reach my final destination, Kupo.
Well, they've got the drama part down.
In that destination, so they're going to be the comic relief actors in the next play. And that destination is what? Mummer? Are you sure it is not Geomancer? Arithmetician? Templar? Do not bother answering, Kupo. We all know you'll be singing a different tune come cockcrow. That is where you are mistaken, Hurdy. I was destined to be a thespian. I can feel it in my fur. The role of Delita was made for me. Made for me, Kupo. Kupo, 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 Kupo! Enough! I don't know whether I hate the 14 Moogle design or the 7 Rebirth Moogle design more.
The 7 Rebirth, oh my god, no.
Oh,
Help,
the
help,
weird
no.
rodent teeth. Oh.
The dead eyes.
Yeah.
Why are their eyes open?
The actors in our company trained at the Empire's finest institutes. They represent the pinnacle of the profession, not only in Garlemald, but across the entire world. A vagrant bat mole like you could never hope to share a stage with such artists, let alone play the part of a hero like Delita. You yourself admitted you were too craven to face a solitary beast. How do you imagine you would fare against a pack of theater critics? Any troupe would need proof of valor before it could even consider. No, I hate the 14 Moogle design. It's so creepy.
I'm fine with it, although 9's Moogle is the best.
9's Moogle is great. Yeah, 9's Moogle is definitely my second favorite after 12's.
I think the only thing I don't like, I don't really care for with 14's Moogles is their limbs. I don't care for the limbs.
Yeah.
If they had more teddy bearish limbs like the ones in 9, they'd be pretty top tier.
Yeah. Craven, call me a cheat and call me cur, but do not, sir, call me Craven. I accept your challenge. Slay but one foul beast by mine own hand, and the Majestic Theatre Company will accept me into its ranks, Kubo. Wait, I issued no such... You are all here witnesses, Kupo. When I return with the head of a terrible beast in my gore-stained hands, you will be honor-bound to welcome me. Mont Blanc the Mummer, into the fabled ranks of the Majestic. Good day! Wonderful. What do we do now? What do? We do nothing. If that bat mole wishes to throw himself on the horns of a stampeding Zoe, I will not stand in his way. I believe the proper term of derogation is mole bat. I should warn you, Moogles do not take kindly to those who use it. Yeah, Hurdy
if you're gonna use the N-word, at least use it properly.
Hurdy wasn't offended at all by bat mole, but the moment you say mole bat... 15 has Moogles? Oh, it's just a homemade doll, okay.
No, 15 does have Moogles. I think you met one. Oh, wait, no.
I've never played 15.
I think you have 16 anyway. Never mind.
Why must you always put yourself above others, brother? Did you learn nothing from Argath's wretched example? Mont Blanc would never have set off on this fool's errand had you not made the challenge. If anything befalls my brother, his blood will be on your hands. No, actually, I'm with Ramza on this one. Ramza issued no such challenge. Lore, you are the only one among us capable of locating Mont Blanc and preventing disaster. On behalf of my brother, I beg your assistance.
And folded hands, just like,
must I? My brother can be rather simple-minded when it comes to such matters. Thinking to impress the Warrior of Light and her companions, Mont Blanc would likely choose the scene of your recent exploits to prove his worth, meaning Rabanastre, if I am not mistaken. Pardon my language, but that Ramza really is an incurable little prick. Oh, amen to that, Hurdy. Is he not? How dare he speak?
It's Lena talking.
What?
It's Lena talking.
Lena.
Oh, okay. Lena is correct. How dare he speak to his sister and the Moogle in that manner? I couldn't decide which was worse, the things he said or the way the principal sat back and let him say them. But I suppose it is none of our concern. For now, let us concentrate on the task at hand, finding that Moogle before he does something we'll all regret. Let's say we start nearby. Pier 2, perhaps?
Okay, before you leave, go talk to the company bell. And the other actors too, but the company bell first.
Oh, hey, she's pretty hot. Love me a goth actress. Who's muscular, too. Ooh. I had always wondered what Moogles truly look like. Something about the costumes we use here always seemed a little odd. The rabbit-like ears, the long limbs, the wispy singlets. Don't shit on the best Moogles. If I did not know better, I would think our costumier had absolutely no idea what a Moogle was. Okay, so the writers of 14 don't like the 12 Moogles. Okay, I'm curious. How common...
Talk to the wait, before you... Hold that thought. Talk to the muscle now.
Moogles, you say? I play a Moogle in the Zodiac Brave story, and I can tell you true Moogles are little like those portly vermin hovering before us.
Okay, so basically one of them is you, one of them is me.
So what's the general fandom consensus? Do people like the 12 Moogles or hate them?
I think that people don't have strong enough feelings about 12 for it to matter.
Fair enough.
Because 12 is like very middle of the road as far as Final Fantasies go.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, where the hell are we going? Back to
the tragedian is saying, oh, they bear no resemblance to the Moogles in our productions. Our poor costumiers will have to start from scratch.
Or you could hire the Moogle to play the Moogle.
Talk to the gate guard. Get out of here.
12's good. I like 12. I need to finish it. I stopped at like the final dungeon for some reason 20 years ago and never finished it.
There's no real convenient teleport spot, so we're just gonna run. And here's a shortcut. Whee!
She thought that Viera were Moogles? Well, 12 Moogles have rabbit ears.
Yeah, 12 Moogles have rabbit ears, so they were absolutely describing the Moogles from 12 and Tactics, because that's the lore we're buried in right now.
The Falcon Porter tells us that he sent a traveling blacksmith away to Yonshan at the Bell Pass. Why would that be of interest to us, you ask? Because said peddler of iron and steel was seen to be carrying a bag stuffed to the brim with, and I quote, albino mole fur and purple bat wings.
Here, I'll post a picture of a Moogle for Milena, because she apparently doesn't actually know what we're talking about here.
Mont Blanc! Not that we look like that, Kupo.
That's not at all what I wanted to happen. God damn Google image search.
The quickest route into Dalmasca is via the One River and its western tributaries. If Mont Blanc is bound for Rabanastre, he will seek passage from the Glittering Basin. Okay.
There we go. That's a Final Fantasy XII Moogle for the people who did miss the reference.
Yeah, they don't feel like Moogles to me.
Which direction are we going? Let's see. Southwest.
Yep.
They are a pretty big departure from the classical Moogle design, but, like, I like them. They're a good design. And they look enough like Moogles in spirit that I like it.
They're also really disjointed in Tactics Advanced and Tactics A2 because their artwork shows the evilest Moogles, but their sprite work is a completely normal Moogle, which makes the Evil East design feel irrelevant as well.
That's very weird. Why did they do that? That was probably miscommunication between the art teams.
Probably.
Alright. Oh no, we're fighting the Death Chocobos! Are these the Death Chocobos?
Yes.
This is the quest that had the mass army of Death Chocobos?
No, it is the quest. This is the quest where the Choco meteors blocked out the sky. We're all in the same party though, so we only got one set.
Yeah. People spawn to the event. Okay, that's pretty funny. I was not aware of that bit of lore in-game.
Yeah,
Anyway.
it was crazy.
Mont Blanc, what were you thinking? Have you any idea what you put your brother through? He has been worried sick. I thought Hurdy was a girl in 12. Maybe it's Gertie I'm thinking of.
Maybe. Hedy was definitely referred to as a brother in Tactic Advance.
Both Hurdy and Ramza were right all along. I'm a failure. A flop. A flailing, flapping, foppish failure, Kupo. How could I play the part of a hero if I cannot even ruffle the feathers of a single measly bird? The legendary bird. The legendary death bird. The audience would see right through me like the spineless jellyfish I am. Now wait, Mont Blanc. Not everyone can be a hero. Not even most heroes. Yes, the bards sing of the man who deals the final blow, but what of his cadre of loyal companions? Do you think Delita united Ivalice on his own? Do you think Lore here was alone when she liberated Alamigo? No, I had 7 of my friends. Not all wars are won on the front lines.
Never alone on the battlefield.
But of course they are not. Every campaign needs its brilliant architect, the mastermind who moves the pieces across the board. I, Mont Blanc, can be that mastermind. I'm also a fan of 12 Mont Blanc because I'm a huge fan of adventurer guilds, right? Like, that's something that I always like in fiction. That was quick. Let us not dwell on the details. The day is saved, and Mont Blanc has escaped sans scratch or singe to show for it. We should return to the airship before our luck runs out.
So, you just said that was quick, which is funny, because originally that was not where this quest ended. Originally, after this little, fight with the Chocobos, what happens is Mont Blanc gets a whole other idea, which is that in order to prove that he can play the role of an adventurer, he has to prove himself as an adventurer himself. And how is he going to do that? He is going to go to Costa del Sol, and no, don't accept that. Damn it!
Oh, damn it! God damn it!
Okay.
Sorry.
He's going to go to Costa del Sol and become an adventurer. And what follows, and I would like you to teleport to Wineport for me, because I want to really set the stage for what's about to happen.
Okay.
And what follows is a quest that's about an hour long, reenacting. Remember back right before we fought Titan, and there was like that really long, annoying quest chain where we had to like bounce back and forth gathering supplies for a party, and there was like a whole thing, and there was a whole thing where we had to like find a rare bottle of wine, and so we were running back and forth across this zone looking for a rare bottle of wine, and like we're trading things to people. It was just this most annoying fetch quest, right? Yeah, we basically reenact that, except they're making jokes the whole time about what a waste of time it is.
Oh, that's so lame.
Which honestly just makes it worse, because it's like, haha, remember when you were a young adventurer and you had to do this bullshit? It's like, yeah, now you're making me do it again. This is hilarious.
Bad on purpose is still bad.
Yeah, so the quest eventually brings us to, come right this way for me, Lord. Eventually brings us back to, I don't know if you remember this little guy.
I do.
Shamani, the blind wine taster who used to work for the Company of Heroes. So, like, we come back to him because, as always, he is the expert on wine. And, like, eventually the quest reaches a point where, like, you find out that, like, this bottle of wine you're looking for is just impossible to obtain. And so
you do manage to obtain an empty bottle.
But anyway, so,
let me finish your story.
Yeah, it's impossible to obtain, for whatever reason. And so, like, somebody in the conversation floats the idea. It's like, well, let's just get a fake bottle of wine or something. And Shamani says, oh, I don't know, I don't really feel good about that idea. Like, that kind of feels like an unnecessarily bad... That feels like a ruse. I don't feel good pulling off a ruse like that. And a mysterious voice says, well, you know what they say. And the Warrior of Light turns around, and this is what they see. And Laura, I would like you to describe the image I am just sending in the Discord, and then read the caption.
No! One man's ruse is another man's kick.
So this man, Hancock. So yeah. For the people watching the stream, the image I just see, I took a screenshot of this when it happened because I was so fucking gobsmacked that Hancock appears on the other side of the world, somehow teleports from Kugane to Costa del Sol just to jump scare me with a 15-year-old meme.
Oh and god, that's more like 20 years old now.
Yeah, it's getting up there. It's getting close to, it's like 15 to 20 years old. And
good
like
Lord.
I went looking for this quest last week to see if it was still there, because, like, even though the quest is annoying, that moment is still worth it. I couldn't find it. People are telling me in spoiler chat that it is in the game somewhere. I couldn't find it. Don't know what to tell you, but there it is. That's the moment.
How's that joke work in Japanese?
I don't know.
Maybe they have Hancock use the wrong Japanese word? Because that's a pretty English-specific joke.
It's a very English-specific joke. Like, remember when we first met Hancock and I described him as, like, the guy who has taken exactly 1 semester of Japanese?
Yeah.
It's like, this is the moment that was in my head when I was making that analysis.
Yeah, I found that quest left me with a real bad taste in my mouth, because you end up scamming Gigaruju with the fake bottle of wine, and Gigaruju, sure, he's a petty capitalist, like self-centered guy, but every single time we have gone to him for help, he has
he's always been a fair trader with us.
Yeah, he's held up his side of the bargains, offered more than was needed. He has always done right by us, even if he's, a super
asshole. Yeah. All right, back on track.
That's a quest I will probably save for... Oh, hey, it's gone. Where are we going? Am I going the right way?
We're going back to the airship.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably do that quest when I do the cleanup quest. Cleaning up the world's quests after I catch up to MSQ.
But yeah, just teleports halfway across the world to slap me in the face with the word cake.
Oh, hello.
What the fuck, Hancock?
How the fuck did you guys get here? Please, the ship is a place of peace. Release my sister, and you will answer to me. When the cat's away... Put that damnable thing down, Ramza. You're not helping matters. We have no quarrel with you or yours. We only seek aid in finding our leader, Begamnon. Oh, he turned into Belial, didn't he? Okay, why would I help you? You seek our help? You who threatened to kill my father, who stole his work and made fools of us all? Never! Silence, Ramza. They have Alma. We will hear what they have to say. Not sure any of us will even remember it 3 years from now. I'm going to do eventually all the side quests in the game. Eventually, when I have nothing else to do in the game. So it'll come up. As I said, we have no quarrel with you. We only did what was necessary to secure an audience. We surrender our weapons and offer your journal as an act of good faith. Wait, there were only 3 of you in the dungeon. Who's the extra now?
Just a third guy, or a fourth guy.
So, since he's not around to shoot me anymore, if they're lacking Megamnon, does that mean they've got Begamnon?
This is all rather a lot to digest. Your claims do coincide with what we have learned about the Aura site. You're saying that Crystal did something to our captain? Hit him with the technobabble, Mikoto. After being emptied of Argath's will, the Duma sought that of another to sate its appetite for ether. You're saying that Crystal ate our captain? Yeah, ate his soul. Not his body, no. Only his soul. So, no big deal. It wasn't worth very much. His soul? Tell me, what in your opinion was your leader's deepest desire? What is it that he longed for above all else in the world? Why waste your breath reasoning with these lizards? They show themselves for the beast they are when they put a knife to your throat. Shut the fuck up, Ramza. First mole bats, now lizards. This one's tongue is pure poison. Don't you sneer down your nose at them. The boy can call us what he pleases. For our past failings, we deserve no better. Your failings? 30 summers have come and gone, yet not a night goes by that I do not wake in sweat at the memory. Alright, traumatic backstory, go. We were fusiliers in the Dalmascan army, stationed in the royal stronghold at Naldo. Nalbina Fortress was reputed to be impenetrable. Its fall to the 4th Legion proved a turning point in the Imperial campaign, dealing a crushing blow to Dalmascan morale and ultimately marking the beginning of the kingdom's end. Just like in 12. We've already run into the 12th Legion, right? What were they involved in? I can never keep the Legion straight, except for the 7th Legion being the Meteor Project and the 14th Legion being under Gaius.
1 second. 12th Legion was led by Xenos.
Ah, right. But Gamnon was our captain, and once it was clear the day would not be ours, Prince Rassler, commander of the garrison at Nalbina, tasked him with one final mission. Our unit was to escort His Highness's twin sister, the Princess Ashella, away from the fortress and thence to safety. But things did not go as planned.
Okay, I don't know why they made Rassler and Ash siblings.
Yeah, that's
That was a
super
little
weird. I still remember the words she uttered as she lay dying in the captain's arms, but a stone's throw from where the Garam Scythe waterway drains into the sea. Even as the fog of death descended upon her, she smiled and told us, the very people who had failed her, to survive. For as long as even a single Dalmascan stood, our nation would never truly perish. Yeah, I should hope they're not married. Wouldn't put it past royals to do that, but let's hope they didn't. But it should not have been us who survived. By failing to protect our charge, we betrayed the princess and her memory, and brought shame upon our race. So yes, we are not but cold-blooded lizards, deserving of whatever scorn you deign to heap on us. No, don't accept people being racist. I think we may safely assume a deep-seated hatred towards the invaders of his homeland, coupled with self-loathing born from a sense of powerlessness. Congratulations, Makoto. Glad to know you've kept up.
Mister's just in your brain going, I can relate to these guys.
The darkness that lurks in the heart of Bagamnon is little different from that which drove Argath, the self-same emotions that were to nourish the Duma. Stop speaking in riddles, Charlian. She's saying your brave captain will eventually turn into a monster, or rather, more of one. Garlean lies. What they say... No, Charlian lies. Not lies, but attribute them to the right place. What they say is true. If we do not find Bagamnon and the Duma soon, none of us are safe. Present company included. Do you have any idea where he might have gone? Any at all? Wait, look at this! Something has been added to the final page of my journal. Then the captain must have put it there. Only he had access to it, until we found it in the pack he left behind, that is. Is this Dalmascan? Indeed it is. It says Readerana. The lighthouse. Why would he write that? In the old man's journal, no less. There is a place on the Valnard Sea, far to the south of Rabanastre, where the ocean tumbles into a gaping maw, more than a malm across, the Readerana Cataract. Legend would have us believe that it is the entrance to the Hell of Water. Many a scholar seeking to prove otherwise has descended into the chasm, some even by airship, but not a one has returned.
So, have you noticed a little detail?
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Well, we mentioned the timeline of the Iblis games, and in this one, they're talking about the tactics parallels as being in the distant past, and the 12 parallels in the present.
Yeah, we actually went over that earlier.
Yeah, but do you know what that means? This is post Scratch Iblis.
Dead silence from Minda.
I have been waiting 2 years to tell you this.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Ridorana. If it were up to me, we'd never go near the place. You see, we desert Moogles are not, how would you say, in our element around water. Alright, we cannot swim. Sink like sledgehammers we do, Kupo. Do I know of Ridorana? Of course I know of Ridorana. Now how have I been there? No, cannot say that I have, Kupo. We Bonga live long. Any other race would think it a blessing, but to me and mine it is a curse. More summers mean more suffering. Well, that's not a good way to look at life. It is all true. My brothers and I were Fusiliers to the royal family, and Begamnon was our captain. We only laid down our flintlocks once we realized our failure. Excuse me. Ever since laying hands on the Duma, Begamnon has acted strangely. He began speaking to the stone as if it were Prince Rastler himself. At first, my brothers and I thought that it was in jest, but he continued long after he thought us all abed. Tell me, is Ridorana truly as magnificent as they say? You have never been there. And there I was thinking you might have something to contribute. Fuck you!
Mate, I have a very large sword.
The Wandering Dramaturge over there is the writer for this scenario? Oh, is that based on the actual scenario writer?
Yes.
Cool. Matsuno's self-insert. Let's talk to him. My fellow thespians are wont to claim that the Ridorana Cataract is a one-way gate to the seventh hell. Well, I am not about to take their word for it. Neither am I inclined to put their theory to the proof.
He was what you were doing the bloody fetch quest for.
Ah.
And he shows no gratitude afterwards.
He also has like a whole other side quest that's like, even at the time it was a side quest about like finding bread that you had to craft. I don't know.
Yeah, you get a title for it, Lord of the Fetch.
Yeah.
You can also yell at him for daring to say the word fetch, as in like a fetch quest.
Anyway.
The Bolga who took us hostage were once royal Fusiliers. Whatever could have driven them to this life of villainy?
I mean, they did kind of explain it pretty thoroughly.
Yeah. It appears yesterday's enemy is tomorrow's friend. But then, where does that leave us today? All that I know about Ridorana I learned during my lessons on Dalmascan geography, but no mention was made of Evilesian legend. While Principal Genomus seems convinced of a connection, I believe I shall reserve judgment until more is known. Excuse me. Hang on, I need to take a swig. Is there anything else you would like to ask of me? That's just recaps. Okay. I must admit to knowing little of Ridorana, save that which Lady Mikoto shared with us. Before we expend valuable time and resources traveling to so remote a place, I must review my notes and see if there is any mention of the Abyss. We shall share our findings as soon as we learn aught of interest. I get an orchestrion roll for this. World map orchestrion roll. This is all tactics music. Excuse me. Our studies reveal that Ridorana is the name of both a massive gap in the southern Valnard Sea and the lighthouse once manned by the Royal Dalmascan Navy to prevent ships from succumbing to the cataract's currents. I stress once manned, as the tower has lain empty since its candlekeeps abandoned their posts after the fall of Rabanastre. But if Pharaoh Sirius offers any indication of what can befall a lighthouse in the absence of its caretakers... Yes, but the real question is how all of this ties in with Evelesian legend. A cursory examination of the Zodiac Brave's story reveals no mention of Ridorana. Yet it seemed foolish to assume that a name could not change in the centuries since the tale was writ. Are they about to tie together a place in Tactics with a place in 12? So I thought to cross-reference texts on modern Isabardian history with our translations of the Durai papers. And after an exhaustive re-examination of my ancestors' notes, I discovered that there was not a single entry on Ridorana. And while mention of the Valnard Sea was abundant, I found no reference whatsoever to any cataract or lighthouse within its waters. Get to the point. Ramza's discovery prompted me to examine the mystery from a different perspective. What if there were no mystery at all? What if, at the time of Delita's rise, the chasm did not yet exist? There is more, but only a visit to the lighthouse will enable us to confirm our theories with any certainty. Oh, you know what? Maybe the Ridorana Cataract will be tying that location in 12 together with the final dungeon of Tactics. That would be interesting. The Ridorana Lighthouse lies far from civilization. You would be wise to provision for the trip here in Hingashi. An adventurer always comes prepared. Of course.
An adventurer usually comes prepared. I shall return soon.
Ha!
I love that.
That's a big waterfall. That sure is a dungeon. Oh, that sure is a mile-wide hole in the ocean. That is one big-ass lighthouse. Something is very wrong here. Yeah, you're with us. Mayhap it is best if we split our fellowship into two parties, one to delve into the tower's depths and one to observe from afar. As acting expedition sub-leader, I appoint you captain of the first. You may use this spyglass to aid in your search for the missing lizard. I grab it out of his hands as roughly as I can.
And bonk him on the head with it.
Damn it, brother, where are you? Okay. I guess we'll talk to the NPCs before we go in. Captain! Captain! Give us a sign! The lighthouse looks like it has seen better days. I dare say we have a handful of Imperial dreadnoughts and 30 years of disrepair to thank for that. That's a big lighthouse. Anyone else down there? No. Don't worry, Captain. This lot are with us. They won't hurt you. Where in the king's name are you hiding, Captain? Destination. Find Begamnon upside down halfway into the sand, like Hildebrand. This location appears to offer an adequate view. Climb up and scan the area for any sign of Begamnon. Oh no, it's a platforming puzzle. Oh, no it's not. Okay. Okay, cool. It's a pixel hunt, though. Alright, where is this motherfucker? Why are you just hanging out here?
Found him.
How did we almost beat him here? You found him. Let me see.
To be fair, we did have an airship.
He needs our help. Prince Rassler, Princess Ashelia, I know you cannot forgive me. Nor should you. It's all my fault. I could not save you. Could not save anyone. Anyone but myself. I am so sorry. This is a very different role for Begamnon than was in 12. Begamnon, wait! Uh-oh. Oh no, he thinks I'm Gabranth. Traitors! Have you no pride? You treat with the very men who laid waste to our homeland. You are mistaken, brother. There are no Imperials here. We've come to help. Excuse me. I know what I see. My own kin sided with the enemy. How dare you say my audience with the princess? The Duma. There's an engraving on the door you can check before you leave this area. Okay. It has him, Kupo. It's showing him what he wants to see. Oh no, it's her. Livia, I think, was the name of the Temi-helmeted lady?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Olivia.
Yep.
Witch! Murderess! Uh-oh. Rams are just chilling out, hiding.
No one brought him along because they don't want to spend time with him.
Gunfire? Okay. Camden! How did I stop that bullet? It would have passed through me.
Man award?
So this is the end. Recite the words. Satisfy the covenant. Relinquish thy soul unto me, and be granted that which thou desirest most in all the world. Sword in hand, a warrior clutches stone to breast. Look at me, brother. Look at me. In sword etched he his fading memories. Don't you die, not yet. In stone his tempered skill. We promised we'd all go together when our time came. You can't leave us here. By sword attested, by stone revealed. I think he's going through his own shit right now, guys. Oh, is he going to absorb his buddies? Uh-oh. That light. Where have I seen it before? Oh, no. Ah, he's just got glowy eyes. It's fine, guys. Oh, no, he's bulking up. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. It's his jerkin arm. Whatever you are doing, you need to leave the lighthouse right away. Right away, do you hear? No, Ramza. In for a penny, in for a pound. You just stay on the beach.
Ramza knows you need 23 more friends before you're ready for what's about to happen.
And he is not one of them.
Oh, he most certainly is not.
No, he is not.
I was fully prepared to fend off the abomination when he vanished, Kupo. I dare say he took one look into my eyes and lost the will to fight. He can't look into your eyes. Your eyes are always closed. There can be no doubt now. In the wrong hands, the Orosite is a danger to us all. Something must be done, and quickly. Don't you tell me he's gone. He's not. He's stronger than that. He's the strongest Balga you'll ever meet. He'll tear his way out of that Lucavi and crush it under his foot. Aha, name-dropping that. Lucavi was the name of the Espers in Tactics, right? Or was it a specific one?
It was Tactics.
No. Was it the name of the
no.
Espers in general, or was it a specific one?
It was the name of the demonic Espers that were created from possession of by the Zodiac Stones.
Gotcha. Had Begamna not stolen the Duma, he would still be alive today, and we would not be faced with confronting another Lucavi. The lizard only has himself to blame. The captain's dead. I saw the light leave his eyes, and then come back, more intensely. And now we're alone. I cannot, will not believe that there is nothing left of Begamnon in that creature. We can still save him. We can! According to Father, the Durai papers speak of the Orosite as a holy stone, but I see nothing holy in what it did to Argath and Begamnon. A most interesting twist. I had assumed the Orosite would act more swiftly upon the weak will, but mayhap I was mistaken. Could it be that the opposite is true? That those possessed of a strong will are more susceptible to its influence, not less? Oh, so Ramza doesn't have to worry. There are so many questions. We are not entirely without answers. I think my brother has had more than enough fun for one day, Kupo. Perhaps it's time for a sleep spell. Alright, make it sleep 3. Is that a spell Black Mage gets? Sleep 3?
No.
So that's something out of Final Fantasy II, then. It is as we feared, then. Begamnen's soul is lost. Annihilation. Much as I wish it were otherwise, I fear Begamnen is beyond saving. Yet we cannot suffer what is left of him to become a distraction. Father, is now not the time to abandon this quest. We are meddling with forces beyond... No, we gotta take care of the aura site and deal with it. Maybe smash it when we're done, which means we gotta face Begamnen before bad shit happens. Enough, Alma. We adults are talking. You are 16, kid. Step down.
Yeah.
While Lore was searching for the lizard, I inspected an area of exposed foundation at the base of the lighthouse. And nothing. I hid from the battle. And you were right, Father. The lighthouse is built squarely atop the ruins of what can only be the clockwork city of Gaug. That was part of the final dungeon rush in Tactics, right?
No, it was the southernmost city. It was where you met Mustadia.
Oh, I remember now, yeah. The Whatwork City of who? According to the Zodiac Brave story, the Clockwork City of Gaug was a metallic metropolis wherein airships, automata, and other technological marvels of the age were first conceived. Little is said about its location, however, save that it was far away. Well, the Durai papers do not say a great deal more. They do mention that the land upon which the legendary city was built was severely limited, an inconvenience that forced its inhabitants to build up rather than out. Which led me to ask myself, what if the reason land was limited was because the land in question was an island? The way that's italicized, it's an island. But that still would not explain the omission of the cataract. It is inconceivable that the authors would neglect to mention so prominent a landmark had it existed. And then I found it, a lone passage regarding Gaug's fall. While the particulars were missing, it appears the city was abandoned after an explosion left half of it in ruin. I believe that this explosion may have undermined a portion of the seabed. It need only have been a small area at first, one that could well have gone unnoticed during the Exodus. As time passed, however, the waters would have continued to wear away at the rock, slowly widening the gap until we have what lies beneath us today. This would explain why there was no mention of Ridorana prior to the present era. Come, Father, will you not tell them the rest? Of the possibility that we Garleans are descended in part from the displaced citizens of Gaug? It would explain how the Empire was able to forge its arms of iron, even before the discovery and application of Allagan technology. And it may also explain why the legend of Ivalice has resonated with our people for centuries, despite the fact that the Lost Kingdom was, as far as we can tell, in quite a different corner of the world. An interesting, if somewhat ambitious theory. But to return to your original claim, it is your belief that the Ridorana Lighthouse stands atop what is left of... I wonder if Alma's gonna get the Duma eventually. That necklace, where did you get it, girl? Is she related to... Oh, what if... Is she related to Rastler and Ashelia? Is this... Wasn't there a royal pendant in 12? That was a big McGovern? This? It was my mother's. Your mother's? Is your mother Ash? It was my late wife's most cherished possession. Why do you ask? Agamben had a talisman he would wear beneath his jerkin. He refused to take it off, even when bathing. He said it was special. I only saw it a few times, but it looked exactly like the one your daughter wears. Ramza, are you trying to stance on this guy that's 4 feet taller than you? And what are you implying, wizard? That my sister stole it? Or my late mother? Neither. I spoke of their similarity. That is all, you little rat bastard. Can you believe the nerve of this boy? No, I can't. Enough, Ramza. Our guests are merely concerned for the well-being of their kin. But what of our kin? What of them, Ramza? Do you imagine our kin to be better than theirs in some way, or anyone else's for that matter? I apologize, Father. Yes, I do. He did not mean that apology. We have but one purpose, son, and that is to prove the existence of Ivalice, clear our family's name. Do not allow anger or hate to lead you from that path. Now, we have a lost city to explore. Readerana Lighthouse now accessible. Sorry for making you guys party up an hour ago.
Yeah, this is going to be the last thing we do today, I think.
Yeah.
Which is about what I expected.
Yeah, we'll have to finish this next week. Well, it may seem that I only call upon you when danger rears its ugly head. I assure you, nothing could be further from the truth. You seem unconvinced. Perhaps we should speak of this upon your return from the Clockwork City. Since my fool of a brother insists on going ahead with this farce, you have a responsibility not only to ensure that he returns safely, but that he does so a fully fledged warrior. Though I'd settle for the return safely part if push came to shove, Kupo. I find myself kind of hating Genomus here because he's clearly let his son become a racist prick and his daughter a passive victim. Yeah, he's been obsessed with his single-minded quest for longer than his kids have been alive. And it really shows about how good a father he hasn't been.
And he's just like watching all of this happen. Like,
thumbs up, Ramza returns to his book.
Father, the lesser races are bothering me again. That's nice, dear.
My heart cries out to join you on your journey into the depths of Gaug, but my head tells me that I would pay for the privilege with my life. Listen, you're right, probably, but can you convince the Moogle not to go? Because he's less capable than even you. I have received no martial training, Lord. Whatever wonders await you, my place is here on the airship. This necklace, why is it so special? I'm frightened, Lord.
Yeah, no shit, you're frightened. It's like,
it's your
all this shit is like been nothing but trauma and danger. And it's like, oh yeah, your necklace might be part of it too. It's like, oh, okay.
I cannot, will not believe that there is nothing left of Bagamnon in that creature. We can still save him. We can. The captain's dead. I saw the light leave his eyes. And now we're alone. I've already heard that. First Lazalia, and now Gaug. What other wonders might slumber beneath our very feet? Oh, you thought I might be joining you on your journey into the heart of a 1,000-year-old nest of fiends? Sorry to disappoint, Lord, but a detailed account of any swashbuckling upon your safe return will suffice. Or failing that, a body. That would make for quite a story, the death of the Warrior of Light. Now is not the time to get your fur in a frizzle, Mont Blanc. Breathe. Breathe. I am a warrior of legend. I am a warrior of legend, Kupo. Don't you tell me he's gone. He's not. He's stronger than that. He's the strongest Baga you'll ever meet. He'll tear his way out of that Lukavi and crush it under his foot. Okay, to the lighthouse. Everybody the classes they want to be?
Yep. Don't forget to read the description.
That's what I'm doing. The Ridorana Lighthouse. South of Rabanastre, in a remote corner of the Valnard Sea, gapes a fathomless maw that, for centuries, has slowly devoured the world around it. Ridorana. Whether you believe the cataract natural wonder or demon-torn gate to the very underworld, journeys to her edge should be made with the utmost caution, seeing as none who have stumbled into the darkness have ever returned to tell their tale. An ancient spire, once used by the Dalmaskins as a lighthouse, rises defiantly above the churning waters to warn forethoughtful and foolhardy alike. It is into this spire that the transformed Bagamnon has fled. It is into this hell that you must follow. I wonder if Bagamnon is going to be a multi-stage fight where he starts out with his jerkin arm form and then transforms into something else.
So in 12, this location was called the Pharos Sirius, but they couldn't use that name because we already had the Realm of
We already
Bondage.
had that lighthouse already.
Yeah. Alright, well, time to wait. The average wait time less than 5 minutes this time. Wow, less than 5 minutes
Yeah.
indeed. Holy shit.
They didn't lie!
Nope.
It's called the Pharos Ridorana. Ah.
I believe it was the Pharos Sirius at Ridorana.
The Ridorana Lighthouse.
Hey, I made it in.
Oh, hey, nice.
And there's another line as well. They have been poked.
Not everyone has loaded in, I guess.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a minute to load.
Alright, we're on Alliance B again.
Mm-hmm.
Be able to read the door this time, Lord. Okay.
Yeah, there are some
Starting off with a
notes.
fight. Cool. Not even 100 feet in.
Famfrit.
Oh, it's Famfrit! I remember this bastard.
Yep. Ironically, at the start of the tower instead of at the end.
Oh, I should be zoomed back out. Whoops.
As I mentioned before, she is named after the novelization's name for Cloud of Darkness.
The darkening cloud, indeed. Are those invisible traps?
By the way, I can use
That was an actual question, by the way. Those.
No, those were just people exploding.
Okay.
I'll get behind.
Get away from the bucket.
Oh, balls.
When it comes to the door, I can get into the event tab and read it that way, so you don't have to spend the work.
Okay, you have to watch the bucket over her head for that AOE.
Gotcha.
Okay, it's going up north, so go south.
And you survived somehow.
Very, very, very luckily.
Okay, those things. Are we doing anything to those things?
We are avoiding them as they move.
Scathe! Got my hand in the claw grip to mash the D-pad and hold the left stick. Oh my god. Let me stop moving!
Oh yeah, and the title is obviously a reference to Cloud of Darkness.
Yeah.
Fabric, the dark and cloud, like that. Okay, we got ants to kill. Oh, if you got a Dorito above your head, group up with someone.
Gotcha. Okay.
Haven, why? Yeah, you got to group up with somebody else with the Dorito.
Gotcha.
That's a mechanic that doesn't pop up very often, but that's how it works. the Dorito?
Haha!
You didn't hug.
I was focused on the tidal wave.
Damn it!
I was trying to stay away from Cynthia Tabalar and wasn't focused on the tidal wave.
Oh boy, we
Both of our healers.
We have a res mage. We're fine.
yeah, Milena got Haven up. Haven, why did you attack?
She's at 25% HP.
Did I just see that she has an attack called Tide Pod?
Yes,
Ha!
it's the tank buster. Like Raphael said, the
Oh, we
tank buster's called
we
tank
got another black mage in the ley line. Don't move till I'm healed. I'm healed. Cool.
Yeah, that's probably right. Where like the danger Doritos seem to be like the thing that people understand the least in this game. Like,
I'm out of MP.
I almost.
Because it pops up so rarely, I think. You can throw down a limit break if you want.
Somebody else needs it. Before I get got, I can. Oh shit!
Okay,
Yeah, that's how that boss goes. Oftentimes.
I'll read the inscription out. Okay. Lo, seekers in days unborn, God blade bearer, know you. This tower challenges the sky. Where the watcher, the ward of the three weights, soul hungry, unsated.
Dramatic.
This is a cool zone.
We.
Like a big upward flowing waterfall over there.
I'm coming.
Why? Water and fall?
Hey, it's these things. This is such a... I'm missing the fight. Oh, no. Oh, it's just random enemies. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, enemies from 12, but yeah.
Wow, those things did a lot of damage. Oh yeah, I remember those things. Those things do a lot of damage. Holy shit. Excuse me. Oh, hey, it's Elias. I was wondering if we'd run into him. Hey, leyline buddies. I just did 10,000 damage. Holy crap.
Okay, the faster ones explode first, so stand on the slower ones and then dodge into the fast ones. He is dashing.
Watch the arrows. Look at the arrows.
Yeah. So be in the middle here.
Lord.
Thank you. I looked at one of the arrows and then the other one, and I was in the wrong spot.
Yeah. And then you saw the one that you were standing directly in front of.
Yeah, and then I started moving to get away from it.
And then you got rescued.
And then I got rescued.
I also threw you a Blackest Night. Okay, these tethers need to be dragged away from the nails, but don't touch allies with them, or you will stop them in place.
Gotcha. Oh, I just made a mistake with my MP.
Yep,
These have to be pulled apart from each other for us to deal damage to them, so wait until you see their tether break before you start hitting them.
Okay, cool. Wait. Why is...
We're flying thunder to each of them.
Alliance... Oh yeah, okay.
Wow, we've only got him at 50% HP. You guys weren't kidding that these ones were longer.
Okay, the clock hands need to be pointing diagonal outwards. They will shoot a cone in the direction of the hand. You can turn them by stepping on them, and it looks like we've nailed it.
Cool.
This is going much faster than it usually does because this has been like people have been running this thing all week, and so the other people we have here are practiced at it.
This is fast? Okay.
You want to be south middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is fast. Normally, this is like... Normally, like, people who run this thing are doing it for the first time in, like, 6 months. And so they're like, wait, what the fuck are any of these mechanics? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, no. Our red mage, and I'm dead again. Oh, no, okay.
Okay, on the slow, fast goes off, move off it slow. Made it. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hands face outwards.
Not tethers, okay.
Stretch the tethers and make sure they don't touch other players.
Well, I was outside of that AoE. Well, obviously I wasn't outside of that AoE, but I guess I was on the edge.
Yeah, there were too many AoEs going off right around the boss. I couldn't tell which one I was standing in.
He got out of it as I fired off the limit break. God damn it.
Good dodging. Kill.
Woo!
So next is the math boss, I believe, yes?
The math boss?
Yeah, and this one I think we should explain because, like, if you don't even know what to look for, you're just gonna die.
Yeah. Okay.
So, I can do. So, when the math phase happens, several things are going to happen at once. First, there will be a series of 4 beacons in front of the boss, numbered 1 through 4.
Okay.
And then your health pool is going to drop to a single-digit number.
Oh. And how much health I have is which beacon I go to?
No.
No.
And then what's going to happen? And then what you're going to have to look at is you're going to have to look at the boss's cast bar, because the cast bar is going to be a math problem.
Oh.
And you have to step in the right beacon. And when you step in the beacon, it will add that number to your health bar. So, like, let's say you have 5 HP. If you step into the 2, your health pool will become 7. And then he will tell you a math problem, and you have to solve the math problem.
Yeah, it will be either.
Okay, sorry, I was applying thunder. So there will be a math problem. You step into the beacon that matches it, then your HP will change.
Oh,
No.
Yes.
No.
No. Right. He will demand a multiple of a number or a prime number. What you have to do is add your health to a number on the floor to match the requested number. So if he demands a multiple of 2 and you've got an odd number, you'll want to stand on 1 or 3.
Okay.
Also, you do not have to stand on a number if for example, if you needed an odd number and you're already an odd number.
I think you do actually have to stand on a beacon. Like, if you don't stand on the beacon.
No, you do not.
Okay. I could have sworn that you do, in fact, have to, like, stand on a beacon. And there will always be.
Absolutely not.
Okay. But yeah, so like that's where you'll have to look.
There's an ad I
look at.
wasn't able to see.
So yeah, those are the 2 places you'll have to look for the mechanic. Is you'll have to look at your health bar and you'll have to look at his cast bar, figure out what the math problem is, and then solve it.
It will also appear in a speech bubble in the middle of the screen.
Well, yeah, that too. But we know how good War is at spotting those.
Yeah, I can call out the number. Oh, well,
no, you can't because we have all different numbers.
No, I can call out the number that we need a multiple of.
Okay. It's funnier if Floor just actually has to do this, though.
I'm good at math.
Brute scrolling. Why is our arithmetician once said primes with the most lonesome numbers? I say bollocks. 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, on to eternity. There are enough digits here to start a fellowship.
Huh.
I think it's funnier if we just actually make Lore do math. So
I like doing math.
So like let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, I wasn't going to tell him which one to go to.
Like you don't have to call out the thing. You can just let him pay attention.
Yeah.
So he's never going to learn if you do all the mechanics for him.
Ley line buddies, right on top of each other.
I knew somebody with dyspraxia, so anytime we ended up in here, sorry, not dyspraxia, dyspraxia, which includes dyscalculia. So anytime we got in here, I was calculating my numbers and his at the same time.
I mean, variable weapon system.
Get away. And then back in. Also, this guy's a party member you can unlock in tactics.
Oh yeah, I think I remember this guy.
Okay, he's going to dash down the middle.
My HP is not a single number, and I'm dead.
Well, now it is. Now it's 0.
He's going to rotate with lasers. I'm going the wrong way.
Oh, that is a lethal attack.
Yeah, this guy does a lot of things.
Oh, raid wide.
Also, you can still attack while the math problem is going, so you should do that.
Yeah.
Okay, computation mode. Here it comes.
Okay. Initiating lesson. Ha! My HP is 2. Okay. Calibrate to multiples of 4. So I need to get in number 2.
Yep. And I am 8 already, so I'm not going in any. And yep, check.
Oh, cool.
Multiples of 5. I'm 4, so I go into 1.
I need 2 because I need to get to 10. It is so funny how many red X's you get every time you come
wow,
in.
We need to be healed immediately.
Yep.
Yeah, if you get those math problems wrong, he puts a debuff on you that makes so this AoE will pretty much always kill you.
Ouch!
But if you get it right, you will get damage dealt increase.
Give it a let the fire off a flare. That's just a unavoidable raid wide. Oh, we're getting sucked in.
Yeah, a lot of fun stuff happens in this raid series. Construct 7.1. Oh, it looks like you got one of your math problems wrong because you only have one stack of the boost.
Into the portal.
Swallowed by the rift and spat out in the world of Final Fantasy V. He's doing a dance!
Yep.
Doing the lasers?
Yep.
So I gotta get up close to him.
No, this is Attack Buster. Lasers aren't quite yet.
I'm running away from this guy!
But get out, and then you'll be going back in. 3 hits for this. Cool. Now get in.
Is this the lasers?
No, this is red line.
Where?
Oh,
it's
okay, maths again.
math again. Increasing difficulties. I mean, it's going to go faster, or just more complicated math?
It just means one of them's prime.
When battles with specified multiples. Elevate
So,
vitals to
prime-
primes. I'm 2, so 3.
You're already prime.
All right. Well, I can still stand in this.
Yeah.
Multiples of 3. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I made it.
You're already in 1. 3's a multiple of 3.
Looks like you did not make it. You only have 2 stacks of the buff.
Yeah, you have a red X.
Oh well. Is this the final boss of this raid?
No.
No.
Oh, we'll lose our limit break after this anyway. I'm gonna drop the limit break on him. Nope, I'm not. He's leaving.
Okay, he's going to dash again. He's dashing down the left.
Ooh, gotta get away from that.
Oh, I'm just going to Blackest Night.
All right, now I'm gonna drop the limit break on
Okay.
him.
Now he's doing the rotation.
Oh, balls.
And the break is making it a lot harder to see the boss.
My bad.
I'm dead. Oh boy. I really wish we had the healer limit break right now.
Sorry.
Yeah, that was maybe not a good move there.
2%, 2%. %. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Got him. Alright, I guess we'll go back to the starting point. Well, that was chaotic.
Yeah.
Teleportation feast.
And now there's no trash left, so we're just going to the final boss.
Sweet.
Long have I waited for this moment, Garlean swine.
That's not Bagamnon's 12 voice actor.
Come! The blood of my fallen
No, that's different
brothers
studio.
feeds
I know.
my hate.
I'm cracking wise. Alright, what's he turning into? Oh, what the fuck is that?
Yiazmat, the super boss from 12.
Oh, I never fought this guy.
I have, and this is the only boss I have fallen asleep against.
Oh, is this the
and
one
won.
where you can AFK?
Yeah.
This is the one that takes several hours. So I literally had a nap and while it was
Yeah.
still the easy phase.
Oh yeah, just like set up your gambits and literally walk away. I remember that
No
boss.
input needed, yeah.
It gets harder later, but yeah.
Oh yeah, Odd pointed out at one point more you put 2 plus 1 for a multiple of 5.
Maybe I wasn't keeping track of my HP very well.
Maybe not.
Okay, so biggest mechanic to know about this is there'll be a magnetic effect. Stand on the opposite of your magnet. You do not want to be levitating when it happens.
Okay.
If you do, you get a debuff that will instantly kill you later. When he rears up like that, he's going to do a kernel attack.
Yes, do not be in front of him.
Yeah, just storms just a red wide. White breath, yeah.
Get in.
It's not yet over.
Out and flare.
Okay, here's the magnetic effect.
Minus. So I stand on my opposite.
Yeah.
Is yellow or blue? Oh, it's the opposite of color.
Yeah.
Plus
Also,
or minus.
yeah. Also, the floor.
I see the
low,
pluses on the floor now. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, if you get hit by dust storm when you're floating, you'll take a lot more damage, and like I said, you get that debuff. Okay, do not be in front. This is a series of moving AoEs in front of it, and it will turn.
Watch where he's going and get out of the way.
You don't know?
Yeah. Wow, we've only done 10% of his HP. This is a long raid series.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, imagine how much longer this would be if people didn't know what they were doing. Which is usually what happens, because usually people are doing this for, you know,
Hey, don't be in front.
some random stuff for the first time or for some random roulette.
Let my elemental drop. Oh, ads.
Magnetic.
You are suffering. It's not yet over.
And I'm on the minus side. Good. Plus, and I'm on the minus side. Good.
Okay, this is the attack that would have killed you if you got that wrong. If if you get that wrong, you are flung out of the arena. By the later.
You will pay for what you have done. With blood.
Okay. Boss against full attack ads.
Oh, that's a tornado coming at me. Wow, that's a lot of AoEs. Can people from different parties block the same stack?
Yes. Okay, now we can attack the Heart of the Dragon. There goes a hell of a lot of Yiazmat's health.
Oh, nice! And a hell of a lot of our health too, damn.
This is far from finished, Guardians. Like a knife through butter.
Like a knife through butter.
Alright, this is his stompy phase. Awesome. Orange, blue.
He's doing his favorite little trick. That was hard. Oh god, he's coming my way.
8%.
He's making himself stronger, but he'll take more damage.
Cool. Should I drop my limit break on him? Well, when
right
he
now
stops.
he's moving around, so probably not. And now he's not moving, right? You need to cut where you need to go first.
Didn't stop making pop achievement.
Nice. I've been making a lot of use of my gap closer.
Shall be waiting in the next.
Well, that was cool. You guys weren't kidding about how long these raids were.
Yeah.
Okay, I suggest we go back an area for our screenshot.
Okay. Remember, nobody leave. Alright, what's in the loot? Cards! Multiple copies of the Yiazmat card. I'll roll on all three. Oh, Construct 8 Minion. I'll roll on that.
Okay, we may need to use return in order to get to that previous zone.
What are you looking for?
We should take a screenshot in the second to last boss's arena.
Let's take a screenshot here, then go back.
Oh,
too late.
already
Some people are using return.
Oh, I
we,
like this
we,
place.
we can take a screenshot there and then come back here. But yeah, there's a very good reason that this will make a good screenshot.
All right. There's return. Now I run through the whole area.
Yeah, we have to run through the whole dungeon again to get to that zone. Okay.
It's not actually that long distance wise because most of this is bosses.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, that was a cool boss.
Oh, I think I know what Laura was messing up with the map, boss. When you step into the beacon, your health does not stay at that new total.
Oh, so I was stepping in, my health was changing, and I looked at it and went, oh, I must have been wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel better about that then.
Or I think you were going. It's like, okay, my health point was 2. I stepped into 1. Now it's 3, and then I step into 2 again and make it 5. No, that's not how that works.
All right, so we're heading for the Construct 8 arena.
Yeah, the Construct 7 arena.
Yeah, Construct 8 is the minion we just got.
Oh, right.
Yeah, because as Sancparam said, Construct 7 was a boss in tactics. Construct 8 was a party member.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
That's cute.
Oh, did I get the minion? I'm not going to do anything with the minion because I have the limit break animation as my last animation.
Fair.
Or is it the return animation?
Someone in another party got the minion.
Oh, you probably are in a return animation. But
damn.
We can
We should have taken a screenshot in the final boss area.
You can always use like Mana Ward. Mana Ward's good, I suppose.
Don't worry about it. You won't want to do the limit break. Oh, do you know what we're going to look at then?
Yeah.
This is a bit of a walk.
Made it.
The things we do for G-Pose.
Exactly.
Hey, it's tradition at this point.
Oh, I see. Here we go.
I see. Does he come back to life when you leave? Is this just a fun Easter egg?
Yes, he does this once you beat the final boss.
Nice.
It's a reference to how you recruit Construct 8. They get this ancient robot working, and Mustadia's like, he seems to be accepting you as master. Give him an instruction to see what happens. And Ramos goes, dance, and then they can't stop him.
I should slash dance, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm looking at my dancing modes to see which dances I have on this character. I think the only ones I have are the default and the Manderville, so I'm doing the Manderville.
Yeah. How could we not go for this, sir?
Yeah, this is pretty great.
Okay.
I hope you'll be able to zoom out far enough.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You can do all kinds of goofy shit with G-Pose.
Okay, I think everybody's sorted, so I'm going to do a G-pose now.
I did get the Yiazmat card. Nice.
I got nothing as far as I can tell. Oh well. Yeah, most of the stuff I have on my main already.
Wow, this raid series has almost got me to level 79.
Yeah. This rate, you're going to be level 90 before we finish Endwalker. Or you're going to be level 100 before we finish Endwalker, rather.
Could be. Yeah, Ott came with us. Right, that's why there are 9 of us. This has been a cool set of alliance raids. I hope we don't get them randomly from now on when doing alliance raid roulettes, because they're so fucking long. But yeah, I can see why people don't do this very often. I guess I'll eventually have to get Argath's card. But
yeah, if you care about item completion.
Well, I'm eventually going to get all the triple triad cards when I catch up, and they're no longer spoilers.
Okay, and sending a screenshot now.
Okay, where?
It's
Coming through.
Ah, it was loading. Okay.
Yeah, it looks good.
Yeah, that's good. It's very celebratory for my 100th stream. That's good.
All right. So next week I will not. So next week I will not be here. I will be at a family reunion. But we are going to go ahead and do the Alliance raid anyway because, frankly, I don't really like the next Alliance raid, so I might as well skip it.
You get to get out of it. Ha!
So I get to get out of it exactly.
I enjoy it.
Yeah, I'll have to. I'll do it eventually, just to like stay caught up with you all in the story and stuff. But
I can leave, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
You should give the spiel after we are about to get done, because we still have.
Oh yeah,
plot.
we're about to get through a whole bunch of story and cutscenes and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's turn in this quest before we wrap up for the day.
Stomp on it, crush it with your boot, thwonk it with your staff. Don't pick it up, destroy it.
Isildur!
I don't like that look on your face, Ramza. Mother's necklace. What is it doing here? Unless... Alright, so Ash couldn't be Ramza and Alma's mom because she died 30 years ago.
Yeah, well, the mom is just a random woman.
Yeah.
She's
well,
someone.
He's
she's
dead.
The tragic
Leave him behind.
dead. Yeah, she's the tragic dead mom, and no one of note besides that.
Alma, are you there? Ooh, is this past Ramza? And the other amulet contains past Alma? I'm here, Ramza. Extraordinary. The stones are different, but the craftsmanship is identical. However did it come to be in Begamnon's possession? Though they are indeed of a different shape, the stones appear to be cut from the same crystal. Oh, they are. Orosite. Gonna drop that on us now? Orosite? And what makes you say that? Can't you feel it? You can feel it, can't you, Hurdy?
Why is he just waving an axe around?
Once again, I feel like this storyline would have gone much more smoothly if Moonbreather was still alive. Like, she was the Orosite
We could have called her in as the specialist.
Exactly. She's the Orosite expert. Like, this is what she's for.
What
she's
a
dead
wasted
now, they killed her after
character.
like 3 patches. God damn it.
What a wasted character. She was so good, and she would have had so much narrative use. And, they fridged her. Do you recall me telling you that Begamnon considered the necklace special? It was special because it was entrusted to him by Prince Rassler. He was to return it to Princess Ashelia upon delivering her highness from Nalbina Fortress. A family keepsake. The Moogle noises were timed perfectly for the end of that little drawing. Flashing away. Of course, in each necklace, each Orosite has acted as a lodestone, drawing both of our parties closer and closer to Ivalice. Indeed, Father, the Orosite guides us. Ramza, are you recovered? Are you the same Ramza? Thank you, sister. I am well now. For what we know of the Duma and the Otius, vestiges of one's will may endure in an Orosite. Could it be, then, that the desire of the former owner, or creator of these necklaces, was simply to return to Ivalice?
Hey, titles are up.
But who could that have been? Yeah, who indeed, Ramza? Ramza Beulv. He wanted people to return to his homeland and uncover the truth behind the kingdom's founding. But then why show us Lazalia and Goo, you ask? Simple. We are being tested. The Aura Sight is measuring our worth, seeing if we are deserving of that truth. You say these things as if you knew them, but how could you? Nothing we have uncovered suggests anything of the kind. I know you have your doubts, but I can assure you they are misplaced. For now, I must ask you to trust me, Lady Murilla. Well, we don't, Ramza. Past Ramza's like, what did this kid do? Lady Murilla, since when did you...
Past Ramza's like...
she's the only one suspicious of this shit, like... Because she's been on Ramza's ass this whole time, and so now she's like, wait, what the... Where did this come from?
Yeah.
Time for some magical racism deprogramming.
Honestly, he's better this way. Let's leave him like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ramza, are you feeling quite yourself? Of course I am, sister dearest. I have never felt better. Brain with the axe, Mont Blanc. I sense a disturbance in the ether.
Did you have to phrase it that way?
Hey, 12 was one long Star Wars reference, so it fits.
I mean, you know what? That's valid. That's actually true.
Father, these necklaces are gifts. Gifts from the old gods who once watched over the Evilesians. It is proof we have their blessing. With the necklaces and the Otius, we can finally prove... Uh-oh. Thank you, Lord. I know not what came over me. When are we going to get an Agrius reference? Because she was best, girl. Ramza, you must rest. Leave me be, Alma. Did I not tell you I'll be fine? Ah, this is present Ramza then. Did past Ramza get sucked into the Aura Sight?
Tactics Ramza?
What?
14 Ramza instead of Tactics Ramza?
Yeah. Alright, let's turn this quest in. Another adventure under our belts, eh, Lore? I'd best put pen to page before the details fade. Lasalia, now Gaug. One would think our discovery is more than sufficient to prove the Lexentale's claims, at least with regard to Evilisi's existence. But something tells me that until Genomus has proof that his ancestors were not the heretics the Church painted them to be, he will not rest. And then there is the curious case of Ramza. At Alma's throat one moment, all sister dearest the next. He was like a different person when he came to. I seem to be alone in wondering exactly what happened to him back at the lighthouse. If you ask this lady, he must have taken quite some bump to the head when he fell. But again, it didn't take him long to turn back into his spiteful little self, so all's well that ends well. Okay, so we've got past Ramza possessing people. I'm not sure that making him an Aura Sight villain really fits with him, but okay. History roll. The Yiazmat card.
I just found a Titan card in my inventory. Where the hell did that come from?
Huh, weird. Okay, yeah, that's where we're gonna end for today. That was fun. That's a good Alliance raid sequence.
So yeah, you'll get to I will not be here next week. I'll be at a family reunion. I encourage you all to go ahead and finish without me. I'll play it on my own at some point. And then we can talk about.
How dare you have things to do?
Yeah, and then I'll share my thoughts on the whole thing in a fortnight, I guess, when I come back from that.
Yeah, next week is going to be split between the final Alliance raid and the Make It Rain event. Probably in that order.
Definitely in that order.
Yeah.
And also, if you still have time after Make It Rain, you should do the you should unlock Flight in the Locks.
Oh yeah, we should. Yeah.
Because we ran into that issue when we were farming yokai pets that we still do not have Flight in the Locks unlocked. So that's a little annoying.
One sec. Okay, thought I heard something. My bad. So yeah, that's what's coming up next. So
then 2 weeks hence, do we want to just jump right into Omega? Because Omega's right there.
Oh, is Omega the regular raid?
Yeah, that's the raid series.
Ah, gotcha. What's 4.3 gonna be then? Ooh.
Well, this was 4.3, what we just did.
Yeah, he means the MSQ.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean 4.3
yeah,
MSQ?
I'm wondering what 4.3's MSQ is gonna be.
See when you get there.
Yeah.
See when you get there.
Yeah, okay, so that's where we're going to end for today. So I'll read my schedule and get off. Before I do, I would like to plug my Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/LoreweaverStreams. You can also find the link in the description of the YouTube video, or with the exclamation point Patreon command in Twitch chat. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income, and I make enough to pay my rent and my bills, about $700 to $800 a month total. But I'm really just scraping by beyond that. And I really like some more stability. Some savings for medical emergencies, for if I need to replace stuff, which is something I haven't had for a very long time. So if you could go to my Patreon and pledge $1 a month or $1 per stream or anything in between, pledge a bunch per stream if you really want to change my life. There's even a slot open right now where you can pick a game for me to play once a month, so grab that before it goes away. I'm grateful to everybody who pledges, because you're the reason I have this strange, silly job that I love so much. If it weren't for you guys, I would still be a telemarketer, or a burger flipper, or some other equally horrible, soul-sucking job, so thank you, sincerely. I'd also like to plug my YouTube channel, which you can find with the exclamation point YT command, or just at Loreweaver on YouTube. I upload all my streams there. Everything from the last 8 years is up there, the whole Final Fantasy XIV playthrough, a bunch of other long games, RPGs, story-based stuff, a few shorter things. There's a wide variety of games on there, and I'm sure you'll find something you like. If you're watching this on YouTube, I stream live on Twitch almost every day at 1 p.m. EST at twitch.tv/Loreweaver15. The link's also in the description of the YouTube video. Come hang out while I'm live, chat with me. It's a good time. I love talking to people while I play. It's a good time. Finally, the schedule. Tomorrow, I'll be continuing Star Control 2 for a patron. Monday and Tuesday, I'll be playing In Stars and Time for a patron. Wednesday, I don't have anything scheduled. I'm still deciding what I want to do that day. Possibly Slay the Spire, possibly try Crow Country. I'm looking for suggestions as well for a one-shot. So, talk in stream chat on the server if you've got ideas for me to play on the 22nd. On the 23rd, I'm not streaming because I have a doctor's appointment in the afternoon. Friday, I'll be playing The Legend of Heroes Trails in the Sky 2nd Chapter for a patron, and next Saturday will of course be our weekly Final Fantasy XIV stream. So, that's what's coming up. Thank you guys for tuning in, thanks for hanging out, thanks for watching, and I will see you next time. Bye. Danny.
Where'd you go?
Oh, ciao for now. I actually muted myself.
Bye, everybody.